What up? Yeah, what up? Get your ballpoint ready, Arnold. I was born ready.
Hello again.
Thank you guys all for joining. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of nervous, not because of the stream.
Am I really?
I'm back on my original PC. So for the last 6 months, I've been using an older PC because this one was crashing on OBS. If you guys remember my 5.2 live stream special program, there was like an OBS crash mid-stream, and I couldn't figure out why. And so I kind of deduced that it might have been a CPU issue. So for the last 6 months, I've been using a much older PC than my current one, than my most recent one. Oh, 5.1. Yeah. Well, no, it was the live stream with the interlude. That was that was the 5.2 special program.
Hello again.
The one that we found out that we were getting an interlude with the Ansan and Capitano. Yeah, that was 5.2. But yeah, it was that live stream that like crashed midstream, and it was OBS that crashed, and I never was able to figure out, like, it crashed with Jalon into. Oh, okay. Well, I don't remember that. I'm saying like the most recent one before I switched PCs was the 5.2 stream. I'm not going down the list of every time it's crashed. Like the last time it crashed was the 5.2 live stream, and then that's when I replaced it when I got back home from Canada. But long story short, I've replaced the CPU, I updated the BIOS, I bought more RAM, I pretty much updated all of my drivers, I put OBS on my SSD, and pretty much I've done everything I could possibly think of to make sure that doesn't happen again. But because it's technology and you never know, I could have done all of that and none of those were the issue. So this is my first stream back on my main PC, and I just hope and pray to God that nothing happens. There shouldn't be any like overload issues or anything like that. I lowered my bit rate a little bit for both streaming and recording. So yeah, long story short, this should be buttery smooth. Should be. But we'll see. Did you run SFC and DISM? I don't even know what that is. So, no. I did not. Yeah, it was just OBS that was crashing. So I don't know. I uninstalled and reinstalled the latest OBS as well. So I did that. Yeah. My brother came over and did all that. Like, he's the computer whiz. So, like, he installed my new CPU. And he like checked all of my stuff. He got me like this Intel tool that like tells you when you have new stuff that you should update, just to keep everything up to date. But yeah, my brother probably checked all that stuff, but I couldn't tell you. Like, I didn't do it myself, that's for sure. How long until he starts the story quest? Probably like 20-30 minutes, most likely. I want to just chit chat. What is the best budget for a gaming PC? Do you have anything in mind? I'm probably not the best person to ask, because like whenever I think of tech, I usually always want to go with like high end. Like, I want to future-proof myself for a couple years. But I mean, you can get away with like, yeah, it really just depends like what you're going for. If you're just trying to game, Like maybe like 12. I don't even know if $1,200 is like a decent price in this day and age, because I know technology depreciates and then new stuff comes out, and so I don't even know what it would cost to get like a decent PC, not even for like streaming, or like I have to think high end because I'm a streamer and I'm a YouTuber, and so I want to have like the most technology. But I don't know. I have no idea. Sol World, you don't have to word it like that. You're essentially asking, am I gonna read the skin lore today? And the answer is no. Everything has its place and time. We're doing Skirk story quests today. Yeah, like yeah, just, you know, I'll let you know what I'm doing. I don't need recommendations. First time watching live. I cannot miss you doing Skirk's quest. Thank you, Nick Gotcha. Welcome. Yeah, it's been about a week since my last stream. I did the Archon quest with Dainsleif, Lumine, and Diridith. And so we're doing, today we're doing, can I see your Skirk build? Yeah. If you type exclamation build in chat, you'll get a link to all of my builds in the game. I think I updated it. But we got Skirk level 90. I did get her to friendship 7, so we do have her lore unlocked. We're going to be reading her lore tomorrow, in fact. But level 90, R1 weapon, 4-piece gallery, C0, 6, 10, 9 for her talent. So I accidentally crowned her skill while I was leveling her up, but it's fine because, you know, I'm sure her story quest is going to be great. And the damage, 67.1 over 247. And we have 61 cryo bonus. So yeah. Not crowning her burst. Like I said, I wasn't planning on crowning her at all, so probably not. I'm saving crowns for future characters. Like, we have Nodcry right around the corner. And so, you know, she already has a crown. Oh, that's 82 crit? Yeah, well, yeah, I'm just reading what's on the screen. But yeah, when you take into account the, like the cryo resonance, I run her with Escoffier, Farina, and I'll probably end up putting Shenhe and taking out Dahlia, because I had Dahlia on my team before. But it'll probably be Shenhe, Farina, and Escoffier. So, yeah, so that's probably like 80 over 240. How many crowns do you have left? I think I have 10? I think I have more than that. Where are you? Am I blind? Hold on, I might be blind. Nope, 11. What's your Dahlia build? That's a good question. I forget. Level 90. I'm giving him the Key of Kajnasut for the HP. So he's using this. 4-piece Nobilis Oblige. Oh, I should have showed you guys the artifacts too. Actually, let me show you the artifacts real quick. So every single one of them I think has crit rate and crit damage. So that's 10 crit rate, 26 crit damage, 6 crit rate, 18 crit damage, 37.3 crit damage. I think this all rolled into crit. This one was actually, I think this is my highest crit piece on my account, which is insane. I'm so mad that it's not 40. I wish it got like one more high roll. Also, by the way, not to brag or anything, but actually it is to brag, absolutely. I had Skirks, I farmed this build. I got this build in 3 days after 5.5 came out. This build was collected after 3 days of farming. So 5.5, I had this build in 3 days, which was crazy. Like, this is the luckiest farming I've ever gotten. And then we have 11 crit rate, 14 crit damage with cryo on this. Well, this is an off piece, so this is just, you know, something that I already had. And then we have crit damage with crit rate. Actually, yeah, crit damage with crit rate and attack. So yeah, I had this build in 3 days, and none of them are craftable. I didn't craft any of these, so yeah, I had insane luck with this, which is the opposite of luck that I'm having right now in Honkai Star Rail, where I've been farming the new relic set for Finon for like weeks, and I don't have anything for him yet, and he comes out like in a few days. So I'm struggling on HSR. And then for Dahlia, let's go back to him. 4-piece Noblesse Obliged, C2. So I got a C2 Dahlia going for Skirk. And then right now he's just 666 for talents, just because I do not have enough boss materials. Actually, I kind of do if I convert my other boss materials, but I want to wait a couple patches. I don't want to just immediately do it because, you know, he's a recently released character, and I don't know if there's any other future characters that are going to take this boss material either. And it's Dahlia, you know, he's a decent, you know, he's an okay. I actually saw someone doing like millions of damage with him in somewhere. I don't know if it was the game, the new game mode, or if it was just in general. But you know, Dahlia is just here for the speed boost for me. And yeah, he's also like insanely buffed with like all of these other C6 R5 characters, I'm sure. But you know, other than that, like, I don't need Dahlia to be like hyper invested right now. He just released. And then Noblesse Obliged, I actually went back and farmed out a couple of these because I don't really have good Noblesse pieces. So these are kind of like whatever. I went full HP, and then whatever else I had on him I gave. Thankfully I had some energy recharge with these other pieces, but you know, I basically went all HP, so he has 51k HP right now.
Huh?
And that's about it.
Ooh.
Did you try the new game mode? No, because I'm planning on doing it on stream. So here's what we're actually gonna do. All right.
Even time itself.
The only reason I'm featuring the new game mode is because there's lore for the weapon skins. You guys know me. I do not do combat-oriented content for content. The extent that I've ever done that, I did my, you know, obviously I showcased my first ever Spiral Abyss run. I showcased my first ever Imaginarium Theater run, which Imaginarium Theater had big lore. And even Spiral Abyss to an extent because of... I don't know if Spiral Abyss... Yeah, no, Spiral Abyss doesn't really have lore, but like, it was the first like end game mode that I was actually trying after like months of it being out. This one, I don't really have much interest in showcasing gameplay, and I heard it's insanely difficult to get like the high-end rewards, especially the skin. Like the skins, you basically need like C6 R5 5-star teams to clear it, from what I heard. And I'm like, I don't need to struggle on this combat event to get to the lore. So I'm just gonna start it because I know that there's a quest tied to it, and apparently this is voiced. So what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna do this little gameplay thing. I'll do like the first 2 difficulty waves, and then Antius said I can go on his account and read the skins because he already unlocked all the other stuff, and then I'll just do my combat off stream. Like I don't feel like going through the annoying factor of like fighting these bosses, honestly. So I'm just doing it for the lore. So Ant said that I can do that. We're probably gonna do that tomorrow, and then at least try 2 times. Well, like I said, like I don't really care to, and I'm pretty sure it'll take me several tries to get, what is it, Fearless difficulty, which is the difficulty before the hardest one, and I'm like, yeah, I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like struggling. Especially since, and I'll admit it, I'm not like hyper focused on like meta and stuff like that. I'm not like I'm not the wisest when it comes to rotations and all that other stuff. Like, I only do the end game modes for the rewards, honestly. So Hoyoverse unfortunately put lore behind it, but thank God they at least let you preview it. Apparently you can preview the lore without unlocking it, which is like, I think they do that with the battle passes too, actually. I think. Yeah, I think the battle pass lets you do that too. I forgot how you can... Hold on. Yeah. Like, wait, no, I'm sure you... I forgot how you do it, but I'm pretty sure you can preview the battle pass. Third tab? What do you mean third tab? Oh, yeah, this one right here. Yeah, like, this is cool. They're like, hey, you can look at the lore without buying the weapon. I think this is dope. And so I like that they're at least letting you do the same thing. But apparently it's just the description, right? It's not like this whole thing. I don't think it has all of this. I think it's just like the little flavor text on the side, like on the corner over here, like on the weapon on the right. So so that's all I'm pretty much gonna be reading it for. But yeah, so we're gonna do that tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna read Skirk's lore. Yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna read Skirk's lore because I got her to Friendship 7. We're gonna read her weapon lore as well. And that's probably gonna take like an hour and a half if I had to guess. Like 1 to 2 hours to get, depending on what it talks about, 1 to 2 hours tomorrow. So we're gonna do this tomorrow, and then after this, we're going to do... This is also gonna be tomorrow. We are going to start this event. I just want to see... apparently this is like combat only, no crazy lore. I'll be honest, I just want to see the event page, like the event page intro, start up and see how they do it. And I want to just see the art and the illustrations, because what they showed in the live stream looks really nice. So I just want to kind of see the startup. I also want to see the little bit of the TFT game mode. It's nothing too crazy, but I just want to showcase that. I'll do this off stream for the most part. And then we're going to do the same thing with the Stygian Onslaught, where I'm just going to be reading the lore. And then that's tomorrow. And then, what's today? Friday? So today's Friday, tomorrow's Saturday. Sunday, I think I can do all of these in one sitting. Are all of these available now? Is everything out? Are all these characters out? Yes? Okay. The only thing of these that will probably not be streamed, and I'll probably... How many, don't tell me who, how many secret anecdotes are there? I know that they're mostly Fontanians. I'm sorry, Natlanese. So I think there are some characters that don't show up. But I need to know, because like I can't do, like, some of them only show up like 1 a day or 2 a day or something like that. So I might do these. Like, I might do one today, and then another one tomorrow, and then another one on Sunday, just to get them out of the way. Because you can't do those special ones back to back to back. Like, I know that there's, like, I think, I saw Kinich and, Iansan are the two that I saw. I didn't interact with them. I just know that they're in Natlan. So, yeah, I think it's by interacting with Catherine or the crafting bench, one or the other. So, I need to figure out that. 2 each? Okay. How many can I do per day? Or can I just do all of them? 1 per day. Okay. Okay. I think I'm only streaming the next 3 days. So today's Skirk, tomorrow's lore reading, Sunday is all of this, and then that's it. So I don't know if I'm going to get the last one on stream. The last one might be an offline recording. Or however many others there are. Yeah. And then I'm going to try to work it in, but I'm going to try to finish. Guys, this is crazy, all right? But hold your horses, okay? I mean this sincerely. I'm actually going to try and do the rest of my hangouts this patch. I actually think I'm gonna spend the next couple weeks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hangouts. Good lord. I'll believe it when I see it. Hey, I better see you in my chat then. For every single one of them. The next 9 streams. But yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna try to finish the rest of these up. And if I finish all my hangouts and I get all the achievements for the hangouts, I'll have every achievement in the game before the Mayor Javari. Allegedly. Before 5.8. So yeah. The only achievements that I need are the hangout ones now. I have every single one. So yeah, huge day. Huge day for the gacha community. Yeah, I know that there's also like primo gems I can get from hangouts, but I'm like, nah, you know, it was never about the rewards of why I would or wouldn't do them. It was just like, I was like, oh, that's another thing I gotta do, but I legitimately want to be done with everything before Nod Cry. And chat, we have 10 videos left to edit, and then we're caught up with the playthrough series. Editing, at least. We have 10 videos left. They're all insanely massive videos. There's Paralogism, which is probably going to be a 5-hour upload because I'm not breaking it up. It's going to be all one video. Paralogism is going to be like a 5-hour video, my longest upload. Paralogism is going to be like, we haven't even started Paralogism yet because it's like, I'm still going through it. There's a Space and Time for You. There's the rest of the Saurian 5.5 world quest. There's Skirk story quest. And then, like, there's minor stuff, too. Like, the lore reading stuff. Those are minor. But Paralogism and A Space and Time for You are definitely the ones that are going to take the most time. Like, insanely bulky. But those are the only videos we have left. I edited 3 videos the other day. I edited a portion of my birthday stream. I edited the 5.5 local legends. And I edited the Rhythm Ball Metzli, like the voiced event that we had last patch. So I've pretty much edited most of my World Quest obligations at this point. But yeah. Skirk's quest super long. Yeah, I did see timelines of it. Not timelines, but like timestamps of it. It's like 2.5 hours for most people. So that's like a 5-hour stream for me, at least. Like 5 to 6 hours. So yeah, I'm expecting to be streaming all day. Somebody else asked, it's probably going to be like another 5-ish minutes before we start. Also, I have to glaze when we start. Because I had a thought. I was thinking about something while I was going through some edits, and I need to talk about it. Also, 07's to the fact that they actually hot fixed in the patch so we can't go back into the domain space, which is really sad. I thought it was gonna be fixed in the next patch, but they actually hot fixed it. So you actually can't go back to the domain. I'm so sad. Cause I wanted to go back in there and take a I wanted to go back in there and take a picture of the Archons. You know, because they were there, you know, they you know, it would make sense, but I didn't realize that. I thought it was going to be around for the whole patch, so I didn't do it immediately. So yeah. Yeah, I guess Venti and honestly, I wanted Zhongli. I wanted a picture of Zhongli in there, but I didn't. I wasn't fast enough. But yeah, so I goofed. Bro, the sus Skirk emote is so funny. Bro, when I tell you I was crying when I saw that emote for the first time, hilarious. I don't see it. You need to download the 7TV extension on desktop in order to see these emotes. Otherwise, you just see the command. But yeah, it doesn't work on mobile. It only works on desktop.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Guys, that line is from Simulanka. I'm not even kidding. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Bro, they did that in Simulanka with one of the little paper animals. I was listening to it one day I was idle, I was doing something else and I heard that and I was like, bro, that kind of sounds like Cotton Eye Joe. And then I was like, wait a minute. They did that shit in Simulanka. I'm so cursed, bro. Like, my brain is so rotten from that event. And I love it. It's the best kind of brain rot. It's the gift that keeps on giving. And I will keep on praising it because it was goated. And they were like, you know, and then they give the little toy blocks in her freaking trailer as well. Which is, again, I already glazed when I watched that for the first time. I was like, Simulanka, what is Hoyo doing? But yeah, bro, this game is just raining on my parade. I was like, okay, I don't want it to be nighttime. I want it to be morning. And then it's like, okay, it's morning, but now it's raining. I'm like, come on, bro. Are you gonna try the Persona 5 gacha? You mentioned before that you were a Persona fan. No, I'm not gonna be playing that. My love of Persona 5 exceeds my love. I don't even love gacha games. Like I don't want to play a Persona gacha game, so I will not be playing that.
I like the rain.
I kind of hope 5.8 is even better than Simulanka. Yeah, I'm kind of worried. Not worried. Bruh. Diridith, save me! Oh my. Damn, guys, they were like, what were you about to say about Simulanka? How dare you talk down about our greatest piece of content ever to grace the Genshin Impact community. That's because you were complaining about the rain. Bro, Diridith, like, bro, this cave is actually kind of cinema.
Come to an end. Even time itself.
We good? Imagine I, like, walked out to check and then I just got hit in the head with... with falling debris. Damn, it's hard. Bro, we're back. Guys, it's just the Cataclysm. We're back. Hoyoverse made the entire world a domain. Bruh. Actually, you know what? I'm definitely gonna come back here someday to pull in this cave if there's like...
Seems like it's over.
Is that bad taste? I think that's in poor taste, actually. I don't know if Diridith would appreciate that, but I was like, guys, we can just come back into this cave when the volcano erupts, and it's like we're simulating the Cataclysm, and then I'll pull here for one of the sinners. If they ever become playable.
Fearless.
But, yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah, my bad. All right, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know, chat. I have to start recording in a second. I really hope nothing bad happens with my like recordings or anything. When you accept Skirk story quest, don't jump immediately to focus mode. You'll miss a line about Paimon and the intro feels awkward without it. Okay. Don't jinx it. Hey, it doesn't matter if I said it. I'm thinking that. So, you know, I'm just saying what I've been thinking since I've gone live for the last half an hour. But co-op off? We'll see. Hell yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna make y'all a deal that you didn't ask for. Everyone that said I jinxed it and now it's gonna happen, if I make it through this whole stream without any issues, I'm banning you. All right, so now you're gonna pray that the stream crashes so that way you don't get banned.
Fearless.
So now who's jinxing it? Now who's manifesting? It's only fair.
Fearless.
Oh, can I use Aether? Does it matter? I wanted to use this team. Like Charlotte for pictures, Aether for immersion, Skirk because it's her quest, and then, you know, Escoffier is just here, I guess. I'm like, you know, we're not doing like any crazy end game combat, so I know I just don't want someone to be like, why are you using this team? Aether's throwing off the entire damage boost because he's pyro. You need cryo and hydro characters only, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't remember asking, so I just wanna get that out of the way now. Just get Hydro Traveler. I'm sorry. Did Hoyoverse use Hydro Traveler in their promotion of the quest in the live stream? No. All right. This is present day, up-to-date Traveler who has Pyro because we're in the present day of the game with Natlan. So yeah. So unless Aether also becomes Hydro in the quest, I don't know, man. Did they? I don't know. Did they actually? I assume they did. Why are you guys hmjing? I'm right. Hydro MC in 2025? Well, I mean, we had that for a really long time, but those days are over, man. Rewatch the live stream and check. Okay. I guess that means that he was not pyro, but you know what? I don't want to change my artifacts, guys. All right, just let me have this. Let me have my pyro traveler. Just use physical traveler. Damn, that's...
Merciless.
that is something.
Fearless.
Okay. All right, we're gonna start in a couple minutes. I gotta run the ad first, and then actually, you know what? We'll run the ad and then we'll start. Uh-oh. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta... No, it's not... Nothing's like crazy wrong. I just need to... I gotta open up my Steam Deck. All right, give me 1 second. Pause, champ. All right, you guys can still see me, hear me? All right, there we go. Yeah, I hit my add button and it didn't work. I was like, what the hell? So I just had to fix that. I'm gonna do the quest the same time as you. You're gonna be here. You could, you know what? I'll tell you something right now. You start the quest right now, you'll finish it before I do. I'll tell you that. Get a head start. You'll finish when I'm halfway done. Did you read Yaimiko's birthday letter? Yeah, I did. Yeah, she talked about Elysium or something like that. I assume that's referring to Nodcry, which is a very interesting terminology because, you know, I haven't done like the Elysian realm in Honkai Impact 3rd, but obviously you think of I'm sure there's a lot of Honkai brained people that are like, wait a minute, how does she know? But yeah, it just means like, I think Elysium means paradise, and that's what Nodcry is regarded as. It's like a paradise at the edge of the world or something like that. Or it could be a double meaning. We have no idea. We haven't been there yet. I gotta say that the pre-roll timer is a good idea, and I don't see many streamers that have that. Yeah, I know. I actually got this idea from a streamer that I watch a couple of years ago. I think every streamer should have a timer, personally, but you know, most people think that their viewers will run away if they play ads, so they just pretend like, oh no, guys. They just let the ads play for them, and it just ruins it for the viewer. So I try not to do that. I'm gonna watch you instead and rush the quest later. Actually, 10 head. Holy shit. Based viewer, by the way. That is the optimal strat. If you, you know, if you want to experience the quest, but not by yourself or something. I don't know. I know some people prefer doing it that way. Okay. I am going to start recording now. Okay. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know, gamers. All good? All right, cool. All right, I got my notebook. I got my water. Got my notes. Running an ad now. Okay, well, ad's done. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to structure this. Okay. Yeah, don't do focused experience. Yeah, I'm not gonna do focused experience until we're ready to like go to wherever it is. I don't even think I like personally, like I've done all my quests. Focused experience is for people that have like everything jumbled and mixed up and like their games are like unplayable unless they use it. So like I don't even think I really need to use focused experience personally, unless something conflicts with like an NPC if they're, I don't know. I don't think there's any confliction for me, at least. I just use it because it's like, oh, it's there. I can use it. All right. All right. Say hi to the VOD watchers. Actually, hold on. What time of day is it? All right. I'll allow it. All right, chat, say hi to the VOD watchers. We are starting now. Hello, pre-VOD watchers. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We just finished the version 5.7, a space and time for you Archon quests with Dainsleif, Lumine, Diridith, the Loom of Fate, the Cataclysm, New Conria, the new ley lines, Istaroth, the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles, the orbs and the cubes of the Sustainer and everything else. We got so much dank lore dropped, so many things that are following and proceeding into the future, with Conria inevitably coming into the world or being crafted back into the world of Tevat, and how that's going to shake things up once we get there after Snezhnaya. I do want to go on a personal glaze session, if you will, if you'd be so kind, if you'd let me have a moment of your time, because I'm currently editing the video, and I came to a realization that I touched on a little bit in the actual Archon quest, but I kind of want to go a little further. So as you guys know, oh, Captain, my Captain, Il Capitano, rank #1 strongest members of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way, merged his life with the Lord of the Night. And in the quest, we found out that Lumine had an interaction with the Lord of the Night to kind of have some type of agreement to allow her to superimpose the Cataclysm onto Natlan's like ley lines for that temporary merging. And I don't think we found out the Lord of the Night stipulation or what she like wanted in return for that. And in the moment, I didn't think about it because I thought it was too much cope. I was like, you know what? The captain merged his life. You know, he's with the Lord of the Night now. He's at peace. But then I started thinking, with a new Conria, like initially I was like, oh, maybe she went to the Lord of the Night for Capitano's memories because he's merged with her and he's a part of Conria's past and his memories are just as valuable as the as Dainsleif's. And so I started thinking, I said to myself, what if the Lord of the Night asked like a request that Capitano specifically is brought back in the new Conria, so his memories will manifest into Thrain, the Sentinel Knight of Conria, in that new Conria ley line system when Conria is brought back. And the reason, guys, I'm double glazing here, and the reason I say this is because of the gift that keeps on giving with Simulanka. In Simulanka's world quest with Albizzi, Bulbarano, and Capet, when you walk into that one cave, there's that throne that's just that seat that's just there. And the game tells you, don't sit in that seat. There's glue on it. And then you sit on it anyway, and then you're stuck. And the game literally says, your journey does not end here. You cannot allow your journey to end here. You have to get up, and you have to continue on. Where is Capitano right now? He's literally sitting on a throne in Ochkanatlan. And like the traveler rising up as the descender of this world, I think Simulanka might have foreshadowed that Capitano might also rise from his throne in a different sense. Not the current one that's there, but a new one in the new Conria. It is cope, but it is hope. And as your #1 Capitano Glazer, I will, guys, remember me as 3 things, okay? If nothing else in my tenure as a Genshin Impact content creator, I want to be known for 3 things, okay? I want to be known as the #1 Capitano Glazer. I want to be known as the #1 Rhine Daughter White Knight. And I want to be known as the #1 Simulanka Glazer, okay? And 2 of those things are merging right now, and I can't get it out of my head. So, oh yeah, and #4, the unofficial ghostwriter of Genshin Impact, by the way. So, I don't know if this means he'll be playable when we get to that Conria. And here's another thing that I was thinking. We're gonna go into some theory territory now, because my glazing has kind of reached its point. So taking all of that into consideration, in my mind, I started thinking about, well, what does this mean for the future of Teyvat and the worlds beyond Teyvat? Because I started thinking of Natlan's leyline systems, but on a grander scale. So in my head, I said, what would happen if someone from this new Conria, like, are the people from this new Conria able to leave that Conria and go elsewhere? Are they sectioned off to this, like, this new leyline? Like, I don't know how that works. And then on top of that, what happens if someone from Teyvat leaves Teyvat if they're forged in that way, right? Like, what happens if someone from the new Conria who was created there because of this leyline system with the Atlas of the New World, are they able to leave Teyvat? Or are, like, similar to how the Natlanese were confined to Natlan's leylines, if you're from Teyvat, are you confined to Teyvat's leylines and you can't leave? Like, do you just disappear into the ether if you try leaving the world? Is that maybe another reason why the Primordial one safeguards everyone? Because you can, no one in, no one out, you know? I was thinking about that in particular. I started thinking about Teyvat's ley lines and the implications of someone from Teyvat leaving Teyvat. It's a different story where someone from outside Teyvat comes in because they're not affected by the ley lines because they're Outlanders or Descenders or whatever. But I wonder what it would mean for someone to leave Teyvat who's from Teyvat to go elsewhere, if that's even allowed or if that's possible. My thought process is it is not possible, and I feel like it's because it's like it's like a more grander version of what happened in Natlan with Natlan's ley lines, and the Natlanese weren't able to leave. You know, it was the Lord of the Night that prevented that because she wasn't strong enough at the time, but now they can leave. But now I'm also thinking, okay, well, what about Teyvat's ley lines, the world's ley lines? Are you allowed to leave the world if you're from here? And so, I don't know. I'm kind of curious about how that applies, and what that potentially means for, you know, the future of Teyvat. Because, like, if something happens to this world, are the people able to get off of it to protect themselves if the world's in disaster or if the world gets destroyed? Besides Descenders, besides, you know, anybody who has the power to leave this world, right? Besides Descenders, the Shades, maybe even the Sinners may be exempt because the Sinners are basically becoming like the parallel of the Shades. So I'm talking about like the average Joes of Teyvat, like someone from Conria or like an Archon or whatever, someone that was from or born in Teyvat, you know. But yeah, I was just thinking about that too. But all of that aside, all of that yapping out of the way, my glazing and theory crafting out of the way, believe it or not, we're here to start. We are actually here to start the Skirk story quest. It is officially out now that we finished the Archon quest. After today, we're going to be going through Skirk's weapon lore and her profile lore. I did get my Skirk to Friendship 7, so we're going to be going through that tomorrow. We also have this new game mode, which I'm going to lightly check this out, but I'm mainly interested because they dropped some weapon skins in this event that also has lore. And then after that, we're going to be checking out the new Gilded Chapter Tevat or Traveler's Tales. So we have a bunch of new character interactions. Now, at the time of recording right now, this has not been uploaded to YouTube. But when we get to 4.4 for my playthrough series, this has already been edited and it will eventually be uploaded. I never streamed it or recorded it because I didn't know how they were releasing the characters. But now that I know, we're going to be going through all of the interactions for these characters on stream this weekend. So a lot of lore, a lot of reading, a lot of content to get through for this weekend. And I hope you guys are interested and look forward to it. And then that's pretty much everything else until 5.8, which we're probably going to get another first look at Nodcry, right? We usually get a Harbinger-based trailer every July, right? Winter Night's Lazo, Overture teaser, Reignition teaser. And so we're probably a couple weeks away from our first Nodcry trailer. And then we're probably going to get another Nodcry tease when 5.8 special program drops. So, and they already dropped one of the new characters, Inefa. So, she looks really cool. I already did a drip marketing video for her. So Nodcry is right around the corner. It's super exciting. And I really just appreciate all of you guys watching my live streams and watching these VODs and watching these videos when they're edited for YouTube. The growth has been incredible. And I'm so grateful to all of you who have been enjoying my thoughts, my theories, my reactions to everything. I thank you so much more than anything. And yeah, I hope we can just continue to do this, especially going into Nodcry and Snezhnaya. So with all of that said, gamers, I think it's officially time to start. Apparently, there is going to be like some text mention when we start the quest, so I'm going to keep that in mind. But we have Crystalina chapter, Skirk story quest. Vast and unfathomable, the distant universe holds the hopes and dreams of countless souls. Yet, when dreams collide... Oh, hold on. Yet, when dreams collide, the sound of shattered hope renders the darkness, that haunting night that cloaks the fall of civilizations too many to measure. Sorry, let me read that again. Yet when dreams collide, the sound of shattering hope rends the darkness, that haunting night that cloaks the fall of civilizations too many to measure. Joy and sorrow intertwined without end, forged into one by the unending passage of time, the past, the future, and the fleeting lives of the now. So I'm expecting Certology mentions, right? I think she mentioned Certology, like her master, during the live stream special program. I think she's also looking for clues about the Voyager, right? From the lore that we read on her artifact set. It talked about like she's searching for stuff from her master. I'm assuming it has like information or knowledge about the Voyager to an extent. Stars are also going out, I think it was mentioned in the live stream as well. 42 to be specifically, recently 42 in like the last couple like months, I think they said. So I don't know what the hell or who the hell has harbored the power of like the all-devouring, like power similar to the all-devouring narwhal and is like destroying stars. And so I'm kind of curious as to how all of that's going to come together. But anyways, let us begin. Whispers between stars and night. Sinister undercurrent. Listen to Paimon's advice. On an otherwise ordinary day on the road, you suddenly feel... Uh-oh. Am I next, chat? Am I the next star that's destined to burn out? Oh no, another star goes out, gamers. You suddenly feel a strange discomfort. Oh! What the hell?
There's a kitty over there. What's up with you today?
Why does Paimon's voice sound so far?
Okay? We've been traveling all over lately. I need to come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Chat, I'm dying. What the hell was that? I was being like possessed by the abyss. Is that all of the abyssal energy that I've been absorbing on my journey? Is it finally catching up to me? I was using that shit non-stop when I was in Natland, and now look at me. I'm literally about to die. Holy moly, that was crazy. All right, we're gonna activate focused experience. Yeah, so I'm glad that. Thank you to those of you who let me know to wait to activate this, because that, yeah, I would have definitely missed out on that. All right, Baiju, I need some help. Hey, at least we get to see best Dr. Baiju. All right, look for Baiju at Boo Boo Pharmacy. Sir, I need help. All right. Genuinely thought he was about to say best girl Baiju. Hey, I mean, maybe that too.
Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh, is he in the back?
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Okay.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. I wonder how he's doing. I hope he's not like... He has his own problems. Bro's like suffering constantly, and then here I come, making it worse. Oh, the back rooms. Oh, Chong Chong's not voiced. Unfortunate. Looks like we have a special guest. Also, Chong Chong, it's been a minute. All right.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
Hey.
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink.
I mean, that sounds like stress and maybe some abyssal corruption.
And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
We're dying. Oh, is Murder of Birds prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess I could be. I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
I know, I've been immune to everything and now it's catching up to me. All right. Lie down, traveler.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju.
Hello again.
It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong.
Okay. So it's some otherworldly corruption.
Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
In theory. And yet, I do feel something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated.
Yep. Isn't it ever? I'm a descender after all.
Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Yeah. Like, is this like a mental anguish?
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Yeah. Yo, where's Shenhe? Where's Chongyun? I need some exorcisms.
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
Okay. I just want to go on record saying this because I'm still thinking about it to this day. We still never got any updates on the family with the zombie dad from Baiju's story quest. Every time I see Baiju since Natlan has come out, I've thought of that, and I'm like, Natlan's almost over. Unless they're like hiking up in the Mare Javari or some shit, like I'm still I'm like, where are they? I thought we'd see them by now. But yeah, they said that they were going to Natlan in the quest, but I guess they haven't updated that yet, at least. I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Hold on, give me a second. This isn't about them? Hey, I'm making it about them, okay? We're sick, just like that family. They're just like that dad, okay? He was cooked. I don't want to be a zombie eighth. I don't want to be a zombie descender. I gotta learn from him. Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly advise calling in a specialist as soon as possible. Yeah. Well said.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before.
Yeah. I guess if it's abyssal related, that's why Skirk gets involved, because who knows the abyss better than her and her masters.
Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Thank you, Paimon. Nice. Oh! Here we go, gamers. It starts. Rest. Guys, I think I'm gonna go out and save the world, actually. Alright, let's go to bed. Oh! I'm dying slowly in my sleep. Guys, that's it. 07s. Oh! Where am I? Chat, I don't think we're in Liyue anymore. What is happening? Am I in this abyssal void? There's a thick fog there's a thick fog covering my field of view, or the field of vision. It feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. Oh my god. My breath freezes in my throat before I could even exhale it. I feel like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. God, not another space for me. I don't want this space. You can have it back. Whatever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. Someone's trying to put out my starlight. Oh my god, these are some great shots though. Holy shit. If this is a dream, how long until I wake up? And if it isn't... Sorry, if this is a dream, how long until I wake up? And if it isn't, then where in the world am I? Bro, this is like migraine incarnate. Also, I hate how looks like my earring is like the elemental power is flickering. Someone's trying to kill me! What the hell is happening? What in the... Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. It just stabbed my essence. There's a strange light coming from the wound. Chat, we might be cooked. What is happening here? There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. And now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Bro, they just took my soul. Bro, I'm dying death by 1,000 stabs.
Traveler!
Oh, Paimon. I'm dead. It's over for me.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
That's cute. Yeah, guys. It ain't looking good for me.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good.
Jesus,
Feeling
yo.
any better?
Degen hours, guys. Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look.
Yeah, Paimon, I somehow scratched my back myself. Oh, boy.
Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
All right, he's getting attacked like it's like it's not a nightmare situation. It's just like an abyssal plane affliction.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on. Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
All right, damn, Paimon's cooking for me. Guys, I might be dying again. I don't know, man. I don't know if Paimon's got those cooking skills. It's like, damn, I died in my dreams and now I die IRL. You and Paimon. Oh, hold on. Pause, champ. Never mind. Saved by the chef. You and Paimon head to Wanmin restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. Sheesh. Let's go.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there.
Yeah, I think he was like in like a void space.
But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep.
Yeah, he's like, what if he was like astral projecting? I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was a very lifelike dream?
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
All right, guys. Paimon is going to come back and protect the traveler with her Paimonial wrath in the end game. Paimon's like, I wish someone would try to hurt you.
Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
I love Paimon. I'm getting all the pictures right now. I gotta chill out. I'm pretty sure the picture taking is gonna get insane later on. Paimon's smile always has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw still bothers me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like that dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some dark corner of the world even now. Unless that was Sertology? It was either Sertology or it's some type of abyssal, whatever abyssal thing is like destroying and like taking away these stars or whatever. Something stabbed me in my dream, something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep beneath the flesh something is
missing.
Oh! No shot, she just showed up. Does she sense it? Skirk randomly in Liyue?
Did you just say something?
Wait, what? She's not here? You heard that too? I thought she just showed up.
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Oh my goodness. Ma'am, welcome. It has been a minute.
Ah, what the? Wait, Paimon remembers you. You're Child's master. Skirk?
Ain't no, the disrespect? Skork? Yeah, look at her face. She's like, bitch, you did not just call me that. Yeah, let's go with that. Skirk. Skirk.
Right. What are you doing here?
Bruh.
The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine.
Oh my god!
Right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that.
She's so out of place, like, this abyssal woman is just chilling in a restaurant setting. Like, hello?
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin restaurant of all places?
The food.
You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Bruh.
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
Bro, what the heck? She's like, hey, I'm looking for something, and you're my best clue based on what you just said. Where the hell did you even come from, lady?
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair.
Nice to see you too. Hey, do you want to tell us more information about that third descender, please? You said that you would tell Child, but since you're here, you might as well just tell us.
You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Yo, that's Chef Mao. You better show him some respect. Don't demand things.
Oh, of course. Coming right up.
Damn, she was like, hey, can I get some service over here, please? Jesus.
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
All right.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy,
Oh!
I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Hey, I love that. Oh my God, did she take her mom on the vacation? Remember the Traveler Tales, the Traveler's Tales, the anthology chapter? She was like, oh, don't worry, Mom, I'll take you on a great adventure.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
Okay.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Damn, a whole thing of wine, eh? What do you know about this situation? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you.
Okay, where were you in every nation where there was an abyssal disturbance that I ended up fixing? Hello? Those are a dime a dozen into that. You kidding me?
Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Yeah, my soul. They snatched my soul, guys.
Neither of those things sound good.
Bro, this is crazy. I can't believe she's here. Skirk seems to know something, and given that I've seen her strength, I bet she can tell me what happened. I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Like who? Please give me the many nominees you have off the top of your head that can help us with abyssal disturbances on such short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scary, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Dane? We don't have access to Dane. We don't find Dane. Dane finds us. 9 times out of 10.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Oh!
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Oh my God, monies! Holy moly! Yo, she's more. Bro, she's got more money than Zhongli. That's crazy. And she's in Liyue?
Well, have you made up your mind?
Oh my God. How the hell do you have money? Aren't you in the abyss most of the time? Like, how do you have currency? Hello? Yo, in before she can make money out of her, like, you know, like how her shifting 7 serpents, like, mimics the abyss, like, has the abyss mimicking the elements. In before she's able to, like, create money with the abyss. What I saw was a dark space enshrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
Ma'am.
So, you couldn't disperse the fog.
Yeah. I don't fuck around in the abyss, by the way. You know, I just quell it, and even then I don't know how I can do that.
I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here.
Ooh!
Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Ma'am, you did not leave cash. You left coin. Is that what? Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Also, she counted to 10, but I only see. I mean, maybe there's another coin behind that one. I only see 9 coins on the table.
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Yeah, she's like, see ya. There's one hiding? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't get a good look at the coins. Also, how do...
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh my god. Yo, no, maybe that's your tip.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
Either that or Skirk can't do math. She's like, yeah, just take whatever.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
The wine, sir?
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
Chat, please don't tell me we were just talking to ourselves.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Wait, that doesn't... She called him over, right? She was like, you, a glass of wine, please. What do you mean? Did she just wipe this man's memory? Hello?
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Bro, were we just talking to ourselves this whole time? Oh my god, we must have looked crazy. What do you... I swear to god she interacted with him first.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Bro, I feel like this man's head's full of dense fog. Either she messed with his mind, or she, like, masked her presence from everyone, and we just look crazy. Chef Mao, check, please. Hey, Lon, what's up?
Coming.
Okay, that's a little odd.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
Huh? Oh, is it because she's a trespasser? And she's not a descender? So, like, I wonder if that has anything to do with, like, does no one ever, like, know her in the world? Like, she doesn't have any, like, connection to Teyvat because she's not from here?
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real.
Oh, God, please.
Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right?
Yeah, imagine the money.
Keep her waiting.
Imagine the money was fake, too. She, like, dined and dashed. Oh, I wonder if that's what her quote was then from the Art Conquest. She mentioned something about when a person dies, the bonds he leaves behind turn into curses or something like that. So I wonder if because she's a trespasser, she's not able to, like, form bonds with people in Teyvat, or people don't remember her. And that's why she just fucks around in the abyss, because she has no connection. But here comes the Traveler, a Descender, who doesn't play by the rules of Teyvat, and he breaks the mold. Kind of like Lolly, how, like, you know, she lives so long and everyone that she knows is dead. Oh god, I just realized Kirara's over here. And so I wonder if that's the connection. I have no idea. Other than that, I'm like, how the hell do these people not remember her? That sounds like some Ermin soul manipulation almost. But if she's not from this world, I don't...
However fearsome the lightning may be, its wrath is limited to the realm beneath the clouds.
Oh my...
The high heavens above remain clear.
Jesus. Okay. Let's go ahead and fix that. Yeah, the Heavenly Principles is not a fan of you walking around in this world like you own the place. But no, what I was gonna say was, typically speaking, we know that, like, the Descenders aren't recorded within Ermin, so, but Descenders are, like, worthy of entering Teyvat. But I wonder how Teyvat responds to someone who's here unauthorized. Oh shit.
Whoa, what are all these Rift Hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
All right, Rift Hounds, when will you learn?
Into the void.
Oh my god. Die! Okay, Jesus.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
God remains? I beg your pardon? What do you mean, God remains? Bro, we got Tatarigami again? This shit's back? Oh, God. I hate it here. Also, what God remains? Whose God remains are here? This better not be Guizhong, I swear to God.
Yeah. What is going on here?
What in the world?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul
Cinema!
extinguished, their influence remains.
Oh my god. Okay, damn, lady. I kind of feel bad for them now. Sheesh. The moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world, even if their body is... Okay, so even if they died, their remains linger on. So is she like the cleanup crew? Is she here to clean up the abyssal filth?
Gods are the most common example of that.
Yep.
The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth,
Yeah.
carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
Wow. So you're telling me this place had God remains just chilling here all those times that I'd come over around this area and collect materials and stuff? That's crazy. Again, this is the Guili Plains. So I don't know if this has anything to do with Guizhong or just like random gods over the years, right? Like during the Calamity or the Archon War or anything like that. We did see the people moving from the Guili Plains to Liyue during Marchosius's questline.
Together,
Or
these
the
remnants
event.
form what you call God remains.
Yeah.
And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Uh-oh. They were sealed, but someone who's digging up God remains? Hello?
What are you doing?
Also, Paimon, personal space? Jesus.
Nothing. Wanted to make sure you were
Oh, is she poking her?
real.
Yeah, like, what did you do to Chef Mao? Bro literally is going through, like, he's already going through Alzheimer's.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Paimon, for your investigative work. After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
I mean, it's still worth... I could worry about both, okay?
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Oh my goodness. So she's got like an AoE that like messes with your memory? That's crazy. She's like a memo keeper.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Damn, what the hell? The guy was just feeding his community. Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, Chef Mao, sorry Chef Mao isn't like the most overpowered person in the world.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Jesus.
Okay. Where were we? Right. The
God remains.
So basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing?
I wonder if she does that because of Sertology. Because he even said, he was like, remember, you're not from this place. You don't belong here. You're a trespasser. Right? Like, I wonder if she distances herself because of him.
In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
07's Orobashi. You went too soon.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
Okay.
The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Yeah. So someone's stealing my Descender soul and also stealing God remains. So I wonder if they're trying to create a descender with God remains. I don't even know if that's possible. Like, they're just gonna combine the two things together. I don't know if that's possible.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot.
Ooh.
So it went unnoticed.
Okay.
Something similar happened in Sumeru.
Oh.
Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
Oh, shit. Oh, God, chat. Something's cooking right now. What about Orobashi? Are they going to every nation and grabbing the god's remains? Yeah, because that's crazy, too, because consecrated beasts started becoming a thing in Sumeru. And then they brought the consecrated beast to Orobashi because they feed on god remains. That's how they get their powers. So if you kill the consecrated beast, you can extract the god's remains from within them. Wow. What is happening? Who is siphoning the god's remains in this world? Those things are everywhere. There's god remains in every nation, right? The Cataclysm.
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Constellations! Yo, is someone trying to, like, this sounds so ambitious. I can't put together, like, what they're planning.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Yeah, not just the stars, the constellations. So, like, whole ass stars. 7, I think. 7 constellations. 6 stars per constellation. That's 7. 42.
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Ugh, not good. You know what's crazy, too? The teleport waypoints are connected to constellations as well. You can actually overlay certain characters' constellations. I think mostly Liyue. You can overlay a bunch of Liyue character constellations with the teleport waypoints in the world. And I think Layla was one of the first characters that revealed that during the, I think the Providence, the Providence and Paradise event, right? With I think it was that one. It was either that or it was the Darshan tournament. Or I think actually, no, I think that's both of them. Those two are the same. But yeah, Layla was like one of the first characters to reveal that. Yeah, the Parade of Providence. Yeah, that's what it was. I always forget what it's called.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear.
Yep.
But gradually evolve into a new constellation.
Wow. Even should an individual fall, the stars wouldn't disappear. They would evolve into a new one. Okay. I wonder if that is like a reflection of like Leonard, because like Leonard died like 2,000 years ago, but his constellation still was affecting to that. Yeah, so I wonder if that's like a samsara.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely. And it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
Someone's getting a little power hungry here.
Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host.
Wow.
And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
A descender.
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy.
Great!
Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
Yeah, so we need to strengthen up my current soul. Damn, I gotta fight for my soul back? That's crazy. So is this person or this being or this entity, like, power? Are they using the god's, like, essence on themselves? I don't know what Aether's soul applies to this. I don't know if they need, like, a Descender's soul to, like, amplify that power or something.
So, you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Okay.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Okay. I thought she was gonna be looking for the void. I mean, this could still tie into, like... So was that what she was looking for this whole time? Like, I thought she was looking for the Voyager in the artifact set, but was she also looking for this, like, God remains, like, hunter, the Star Eater or whatever? I wonder if this is what she was actually looking for.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
All right. Bro, that's crazy that those those Rift Hounds are still frozen. She didn't even destroy them.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
Okay, ma'am.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
All right, damn, lady, what happened? Who hurt you? I mean, don't answer that. I'm pretty sure I know, but like, you're not even from this world. Like, you've been through some shit, I'm sure, but like, goddamn.
You would do well to remember that.
Wait, are we?
Now, come along.
Yeah, sure. You know, like, I do this all the time, guys. I just jump through abyssal void rifts all the time. That is wild. That is so cool looking. Holy moly. Hey, at least she's not yeeting us through it like Child.
You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold.
Oh, that's just the cryo Paimon. No, don't worry about that.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Guys, that's Paimon's superpower. It's literally just the nicknames. Jesus.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that Ice Queen right.
Ice Queen? Oh my god, guys. Weisschnee. She said that guys, let's just call her Ice Queen. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Yeah, that'll show her Paimon. It's not like you're projecting or anything.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
I'm just gonna call her Frosty. Oh, shit. Yo! What? Chat! What the hell? That is crazy! You can't see it! Bro, that is sick!
Say cheese!
Oh my god, this looks badass, number one. Sheesh! Yo, this is like some false sky technology. Look at this!
Smile!
Actually, I wonder if I can... Dude, you can see the line.
Say cheese!
You can see the line that, like, you can see the line that's threading right here. Look at that. Oh! Damn, Celestia. Damn, she did that right in front of them, too. She was like, I don't give a damn. Sheesh. Okay. This is wild, brother. I cannot believe this. Ugh. I want to take a couple of pictures during the day.
Smile!
Dude, this looks crazy. Ugh. Also, I need to get a little... Be like, hey guys, it's the Traveler just hanging outside this abyssal rift for no particular reason. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad after this, actually. I kind of want Skirk in idle. Oh, champ. Oh, champ. That's actually kind of cool. It's a void within a void. I'll take it. All right, chat, we're gonna run a quick 3-minute ad so you guys don't get any ads during the content. Sit tight, stretch your legs, grab a snack, use the restroom, etc. And I will see you in 3. All right. Waits faster.
Hello again.
Remove 1 artifact so her buff. Wait, what? Hold on. Remove 1 artifact piece so her buff arrows disappear. Oh, is this a bug? I thought she was somehow getting buffed for some reason. No, it's the buff? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, why is the person telling me to remove an artifact? Oh, for pictures? Ah, it's okay. I'm not too bothered by it. I usually only take pictures with the Traveler anyway. Oh, wow. This is so cool. Dude, are those Rift Hounds still frozen? That is a cruel fate. Oh my god. Sheesh. The land of filth. What happens if you walk through the portal? It won't let you. Like it literally, there's just like this giant like box, like invisible box that, you know, it doesn't let you. It basically says you have to go from the front.
Merciless.
How does everything look in sound chat? Is the audio good? Is the visuals good? I hope everything has been working as intended. Everything's been good. Okay, cool. I have over 1,000 viewers, so thank you so much to everyone that has that's followed the stream. If it's your first time here especially, please consider following if you enjoy yourselves. Also, thank you to everyone that subbed and resubbed. Very, very appreciated. I am like focusing, locked in on the quest, so I just want to make sure that I'm like locked in with all the stuff that we're gonna get involved with. So I hope you guys enjoy yourselves. Did you do Dane's quest, or is it coming later? No, I did Dane's quest last week. That's already up on the VOD channel, and it's up on Twitch. So yeah. Oh, cursor? Yeah, sorry. Was that there the whole time? Hold on. I don't know why that popped up. Did you know the bug, the Archon quest domain entry remains? Yeah, it's already been patched, but yeah, we did the quest last week, so I got to go in there. But you can't go back into it now, so if you didn't get to during last week, you cannot. Also, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure my... Okay, cool. All right, chat, we are continuing on. Actually, yeah, we're continuing on. All right, gamers. All right, editor, you can cut back right here. All right, so really cool pictures that we got to take. This is such a cool visual effect. Like, now you see me, now you don't. It's like it was never there. She literally has an abyssal version of the false sky, and then Celestia's like literally watching over our every move. Actually, I think that cloud is blocking them right now, so let's get out of here while we can. Oh! Holy shit!
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected.
Oh, the music! Holy moly!
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Damn, bitch, you live like this? That's crazy. She's like, yeah, this is my humble abode. Yeah, it seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Yeah, so I think I forgot what the conversion was, but like I think Child spent like 3 days in the abyss, but in the real world it was like he spent like I forgot what it was. I think he spent like 3 months in the abyss, but it was actually 3 days in the real world. So 1 day in the real world is 1 month in the abyss, which is wild. It's like a hyperbolic time chamber.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months.
Name drop!
In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Yeah, yep. So, we did know about that from his story quest. Oh, okay. So she's just recapping his lore at this point. Guys, is this just gonna be a Child story quest part 2 featuring Skirk?
Ajax?
Yeah.
Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
Yeah, he's named after like the famous like warrior in the stories his dad named him after, which may or may not be a connection to Enkan Omiya, but we don't talk about that yet.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world?
Crazy.
That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yeah. That's crazy, bro. Yo, so, oh my god, that makes so much sense. If she's gonna train the bro, this is literally a hyperbolic time chamber. If she trains the traveler, like a day versus a month, like that's crazy. I don't remember what the hyperbolic time chamber, like from Dragon Ball Z, I don't remember. I think one minute in the hyperbolic time chamber was 12 hours. I'm sorry, 1 minute in the real world was 12 hours, I think. In the hyperbolic time chamber, I could be wrong. 1 day in the real world was a year. Okay, well then that might be the that might be the hourly conversion then. That sounds right. Holy moly. Yeah, 1 day versus hyperbolic time chamber was built different.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the traveler could be attacked at any moment.
Oh my god.
But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Wow. Bro, at Astra Abyssos, you can literally see the stars in the abyss. Guys, I think the abyss is the real world. I think the abyss is the truth of Teyvat, and the heavenly principles just made Teyvat look like the real spot. I don't know, man. Maybe this is the real sky we're looking at. That's crazy. Also, this is reminding me of Ghost Soithoth, like the domain space where we fought Ghost Soithoth, like the same infrastructure, the same like abyssal architecture, if you will. Looks very similar.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog.
Wow. I also love her hands, I mean, yeah, her arms are abyssal as well, and they like literally reflect the stars.
Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one.
Yep.
The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog.
God, more spaces, guys. I don't like this. Stop using that word.
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Please, I beg. Please tell me we're working towards abyssal aether. He can already siphon the abyss. Well, the next best thing is him wielding it. Not that I'm aware of. However, I do have the special ability to siphon the abyss from others and purify things with it.
Okay.
Or purification,
Do you plan
really.
to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the abyss. Yeah, that'd be kind of odd. Well, no, you could turn it into your power. You know, you don't have to like it. You can just harness it. Use it for what you want.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister. And that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
However, there's a but at the end of that.
And you're saying that's not true?
Pause champ?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
Yep, okay. Skirk is like, yeah, if you can't beat them, join them. And then use their powers against them. Yeah, it's a force of nature.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's that? Oh, what's that? Actually, yeah, what's... I was responding to her like, what's the second option? But she actually has something in her hand. What is that?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power.
Ooh.
Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
What the? Do we could share our dreams? Is that even is that possible? It's like the Akasha. It's like the abyssal Akasha.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they
Aether,
see,
you're upside down.
think, and feel.
What the heck? Okay, who fumbled? Who didn't do their job? Intern Kun, you're getting fired.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
Yes, I know that was intentional, guys. Like the upside down, right? Ad Astra Abyssos to the stars in the abyss. You know, yeah, I get it. I was making a little tee-hee.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind.
Okay.
Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Dude, that would be so cool if you could go into your other people's dreams. Like that, that'd be so sick. Dreaming is cool in of itself, but like, if you could just be like, all right, I'm just living another life while I'm sleeping, that'd be... I know Nahida can do that, but I mean in real life. Like, I think that'd be so cool, IRL.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait. Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy.
Okay.
To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Abyssal training, let's go! Oh my god, she's gonna treat me just like child. She's like, all right, I'm gonna beat the hell out of you, and then I'm gonna yeet you back into the real world.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts?
Holy moly. Dude, are we... Yo, that'd be sick if Aether also has his own, like, foul legacy. Not transformation, but, like, a foul legacy technique or something. That would be bad ass. But also kind of awkward because, like, the next time we see Dane, he's gonna be like, who taught you that training? Who taught you that sword play? Answer me now. Like, Dane's not gonna be happy the next time he sees us.
Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
That's hilarious.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills.
Oh.
Train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Okay.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me.
Oh, okay.
Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Sheesh. She's like, we're gonna be efficient, god damn it. Yeah.
Paimon can hardly keep up with her.
Sheesh.
So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity.
Hmm.
With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you.
Yeah, also, we're just chilling in the abyss. Like, this is... We're amongst this shit. Like, it's like, hey, this place feels kind of cool.
Last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right?
Oh my god.
Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Oh my god, brother. That was like 4 years ago. Holy shit. I feel so old.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Dude, we learned so much. Good lord, it feels so long. All of that stuff. I'm like, ugh. Wait, can I? Oh, it's just Aether here, though. Oh my god. Wait, can I just... Oh, okay. Actually, now that I think about this, this kind of is like the same environment as the Night Kingdom, but obviously this feels like the true Abyss. Bro, this is crazy. Okay, I'm getting all my screenshots right now. No Charlotte, but that's okay. I can just get my general screenshots and be happy with this. I just need to grab all of these while I can. Charlotte, I brought you. I thought she would apply here, but this yeah, this is basically a wait, is this my Aether? Hold on, let me see. Are they giving me a trial one? Okay, this is just base Aether then. All right, so this is my Aether. All right, begin the first round of special train. Oh dear, I wasn't expecting that. Good lord. Sheesh. Wait, am I actually gonna fight her? It's just Aether. Hold on. Can I leave? Oh, I actually can. I didn't know I could leave. All right, hold on. Wait, okay, sorry. Let's go back in. I didn't know it would actually let me leave. Like, interesting. Okay. Cool. I like that. The fact that they just let you leave, that's kind of funny. All right, Skirk, am I gonna fight her right now? Begin the first round of special training. Oh, Master. Do I have to call you Master now? That's okay. I don't mind. All right. Teach me your ways, Master. Oh.
Ready?
As I'll ever be.
Bring it on!
I'm gonna get one shot, watch.
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills.
All right, I have Pyro Traveler. Hopefully that won't be a problem.
We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics.
She says she doesn't consider you a disciple. That's okay. I can consider her a teacher still.
During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
All right.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean,
Oh.
Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka.
Yep.
Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
I still think it's so cool. I love the animation, like the Sumeru animation that showed Kazuha and Aether actually sword playing, like dueling each other. That one's so sick.
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right?
Yep.
Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough.
You
You need a cohesive system to bring it all together.
Yeah.
A style or school of fighting.
Am I just like flailing my sword around, like just winging it? Do I not have any like centered? I don't know. I mean, Aether and Lumine knew how to use their swords before we got to Teyvat, so clearly they learned their shit from wherever they came from.
To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from.
Look at these two. Look at their expressions. They're like, yeah, sure. Exactly. I'm so excited to learn.
Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy.
Okay.
Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
All right. Well, Aether is neither of those things. He's, you know, he seems like he's doing okay. Understood.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work.
All right. I'm just going to copy Favonius blade work because, like, they're cool.
Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Also, like, is this, I assume this is just like, this exact same mindset for her is like been drilled into her mind from the moment her and Sertology cross paths, right? Because I think about like her trailer, right? And she's like on her planet, like looking up at Tevat, it seemed. And she seemed like very young and innocent and not exactly what she's become now. So she's just, and I mean, look at Sertology. Sertology, I assume, is just like this, you know, this power hungry individual, the same way that Child is, and the same way that Skirk is. But I feel like she's kind of breaking that. I feel like she has the potential to break that cycle of like power and obsession with getting stronger.
Wait, is that it?
Also, this is low-key like the anime training arc.
Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
Yeah, same.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other.
Oh my god.
Right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
Holy moly. Aether's gonna be cracked in the endgame, guys. When we get our original powers back, when we get our wings and our sword and our, like, you know, like a descender status, like, that's gonna be crazy.
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework.
Okay. Damn Sertology. that sounded like she's just echoing what someone else has taught her.
That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
Yes, teacher. Jesus.
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Hold on. Let me listen to this music real quick. Sheesh! Hold up. God damn. Oh, they're over here hanging out. Oh my gosh, this is a banger. All right, let's see. Ooh. Oh, I'm on a timer. Oh. Okay. I did good. Okay, I gotta be a gamer.
This is making Paimon's head
Oh, this is
spin.
actually, that's kind of like unfair.
Hang in there, traveler.
The fact that 900? Excuse me? What the hell? Bro, do I actually, what the heck? 900? Gee, oh my. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Whoa. Wait, what the heck? Wait, am I actually getting stronger? Hold on. Sheesh. Oh my god. I'm cracked.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Bro, that AoE is massive. Shit. Yo, please tell me this becomes permanent. Like this AoE, this is huge AoE. I mean, I use my charge attacks when I'm Pyro Traveler. Oh my god. Oh. I'm out of stamina. Actually, if I do this, hold on. Sheesh. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. If I do this, this is kind of cheating, but I could just like run through everything. Guys, I'm working smarter, not harder. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh, that was badass. Sheesh! Amazing! This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. My gosh, you're like the anime protagonist. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Teyvat. Theirs are the swordplay and techniques I've come to know. Cinema.
This moment will be
Oh my god!
Cut to the chase.
Sheesh! Oh my gosh, Kuching, Kaya. Oh my god.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself,
Oh.
what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon?
Holy moly, Skirk is leveling me up right now. Yo, where's Kazuha?
Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength.
Let's go!
Over and over until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
You know what I just remembered? I remember her saying something in the Archon quest about like needing to like, she's like, man, I gotta swing my blade 3 million times as recompense or something. Like, she's used to this shit. She has all the time in the world
Hello again.
to swing her sword. I had to do that shit 900 times. She does it like millions.
Step on up.
Oh,
Dance with the waves.
ooh, Nilu. Okay. Oh, let's go. I see eternity on by in an instant. Aw, man, unfortunately, no voice lines from Kaede Harakazuha. I see eternity go by in an instant, the autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages. Yeah, bro's yapping. My sword style, my journey. Oh my god, the dodge rolling. Holy moly. Please give me dodge rolling. Can we power creep Aether right now? That'd be crazy. Ah! Paimon sleeping with a copy of Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. Cultured.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop.
My gosh. Paimon's like, oh man, I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
Oh my god, Skirk. Yo, can we take 5? I'm hungry.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night
Oh!
that the hero approached the
Bio
vile
Dragon's
dragon's
limpid lair. Hell
Flame
yeah.
cutter!
Sheesh.
Feathers fleeting wet. The white heron treads water. A sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Tachijutsu. Oh my goodness. This is so cool. All the homies. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my sword can handle all this. Yo, are we gonna upgrade from the prototype Rancor? I don't know if my weapon can handle all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Oh my goodness. Aether, you're getting more powerful than ever. Relax. Dude, he's just gonna summon an abyssal rift. Oh! Hell yeah. You slash and swipe until you've exhausted every ounce of your energy. Gee, yo, good on you, my boy. You put in work.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Okay, that's the sword play, right? We still have the other 2 to do.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
Dude, I'm about to keel over right now.
How do you feel?
Exhausted, yeah. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
That is insane. And questionable as well for that to happen.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Uh-huh. That's crazy.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream.
Oh, yeah.
So I can get this investigation over and done with.
Okay, time for bed. Damn, we just swung our sword a bajillion times and now we go to sleep? That's crazy. Alright. Hey, what's going on?
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Jesus, yo, patience is truly a virtue. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, wait, hold on. Yo, my base attack actually went up. Oh my god. Yo, you know what that's kind of like Sumeru. The divine knowledge capsule gave me a +4 attack stat boost. And it was permanent. It was a permanent stat boost. Yeah, I was at 1,988 and now I'm at 2,001. I don't know what the base stat was, but obviously this is also affected by the weapon I'm using. That is insane, brother. +7? Holy moly, that is cool. Yeah, Dory gave me +4 with the divine knowledge capsule when I used it with Alhaitham. And so this is like the second. So technically, the Sumeru Archon quest and Skirk story quest are like power creep. They give you like permanent buffs to your character. That's great. So she said we were going to do another thing, and then we're also going to do elemental reactions, like my elemental training. So I wonder if like all of my stats, like attack, defense, and elemental mastery will go up. Wait, I assume this is only for Traveler as well, right? These buffs are only for Traveler? Bro, my charge attack improved. That's crazy. I've already been using Pyro Traveler a lot. God, please let Cryo Traveler be broken. I also wonder if we're gonna get like a Lunar Traveler at all, right? Because we got, like, I don't know how they're gonna plan on giving us whatever mechanic is in Nodcry with the Nodcry characters, but like when we got the Traveler in Fontaine, we also got one of the Osa Numa alignments with it. So I'm kind of curious if the Traveler is also going to get a type of like moon resonance or moon power for whatever mechanic they have in Nodcry, because I don't think we're getting Cryo Traveler next year in this. I don't think we're getting Cryo Traveler until we go to Snezhnaya. So I think Nodcry is going to be like a middle ground. So I'm kind of curious if we're going to get like Moon Traveler or something like that. That'd be insane. Yeah, literally on some Moon Knight type shit. Like the moon haunts you. That'd be so cool. Yeah, like this charge attack is wild. I cannot believe that. And we got our base stat up by +7. One for each Archon. Kind of sus, but kind of cool. Talk to Skirk? I just did. Oh my goodness. Guys, we're huddled by the campfire. All right, chat. This actually makes me sad, because this reminds me of Ji-Chung in the Chasm. Her last known location was in an abyssal-like environment with a campfire. And now I see this, and that's what it reminds me of. I'm so sad. This is so wholesome, though. All right, hold on. I want to get like a campfire picture. God, this is so cinema. I love this. All right, time to rest. Oh, damn, Paimon's sleeping again? Jesus. Dude, I love all of these cinematic shots. All right, we have our Abyssal Akasha. Bedge. Ooh! Is it working? We're back. Pause ship. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Are we in Skirk's dreams or is she in our dreams? Hello? This is not the same spot. Have I been pulled back into this place again? Okay, yeah, we're definitely like in Skirk's dream. Bro, I wonder if that's what's happening. You know, like how like, what's her name? Lolly was like, oh, she did that thing to hear our thoughts, but then we could also hear her thoughts. Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fell asleep, but why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but this isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way yeah, I figured. Maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while exploring, while she's oh, so she's in my mind and I'm in hers? I didn't realize that's how it worked. I thought it was like two people occupying the same dream. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. This is kind of sad, honestly. I can occasionally make out the sound of flowing streams, but other than that, it's so empty. Jesus. No hope for this poor lad. This poor lass. Oh, this was the little creature from the live stream. Yeah, it's like a little cryo fairy. What the heck? This looks like what I imagine the cryo Sealy are gonna look like. This is so cute. I want one. What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. Also, I want to get a picture with the little thing on Aether's head right now while I can. Pretty sure that's different. Oh, okay. Well, I did notice something that looked like that in the live stream. Oh my gosh. That thing looks adorable. Also, this is... I feel like I'm in Surumi Island. If I get too far from this thing, the fog's gonna take me. Oh! Okay. Holy moly. What is happening?
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Wait, the world she came from? Is this like memories of her world? Wait, dude, what? Strict female voice. Okay, was this her teacher back in the day? Why are you skipping class again? We've talked about this? Bro, this is so crazy. Like, okay, we've talked about it for so long that, oh, there's other worlds out there, sure. But now to see that there are other inhabitable worlds that other characters that we're interacting with can confirm and have since interacted with is crazy.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Oh my goodness. Bro. They're taking us through her childhood. And that was her, I guess, the little apparition in the trailer as well. Look at her. She sounds so normal and not at all like jaded and like seething in her present age. Jesus. Yeah, look at her. She's like a little sassy child. Look at her. She's like, crabby old men. I don't want to go to their classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, whatever, Mom. I'm out of here. Aw.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. there's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there.
Are these her parents?
But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
Oh my god. It's her parents. Holy shit, she actually... Parents existing in Genshin? Not in the long term, I'll tell you that much. Parents are the biggest tragedy, the biggest victims in this game, I'll tell ya. Wow, and she had a mom and a dad.
I went diving and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb though with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
I love her! What happened, man? Why? What happened to this girl? What happened to her youth? I also love how, like, it shows, like, the symbol of a heart, like, on her, like, for her head. Aw, this poor thing. She was so chipper and cheerful and full of life and energy.
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back,
what?
it'd fly me all the way to the stars.
Bro, what world is she from? A giant bird that can spit fire? A giant fish? Sheesh. Is this... I wonder if this is like her home world or if this is like... I don't know if this is her life after she came to Teyvat, if she came to Teyvat as a child.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too.
Wow.
Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
This is so cool, man.
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Ah, Skirk. I wish we could have protected this.
Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, she's a wistful spirit, that one. You can't stop her. She's literally... She's goated.
You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside.
Oh.
Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Okay, so this seems like it's her home world. Makes sense, right? Like she's still at home with her parents and all of that. Merchant ship, though. Guys, is she on, is she from the Cienjo Lofu? Hold up. The IPC?
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Did she have like friends too that she hung out with? Dude, she sounds so cool. She's definitely like the courageous I was gonna say outspoken, but like the courageous, brave adventurer of the group. Wow. That is so... I'm out. Oh? The weather's wonderful today. Is this like her inner child that I'm following right now?
The stars shimmer high above.
It was her.
But what lies beyond the stars?
Wow. Man, I wish they had done like illustrations of her as a child, like just seeing the environment and everything. This is still cool, like in like visual representation of like imagining what it was like for her. It'd be cool to just see, because we already saw what she looked like younger in the right in her trailer. I think it would have been cool to just get like a visual look of the environment and the surroundings and like what her world looked like.
Mountains as far as
I assume it's
can
gone
see.
now.
An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said.
The merchant ship. I'm stuck in my head about that being like somehow related to the Cienjo Lofu or something. But or just like ships in general, just the fact that there are ships in the world or in the galaxy or in the universe. is interesting, because it seems like interstellar travel is a thing from her world, right? Unless merchant ship is like an actual ship on a boat and not like a spaceship or something.
I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me.
Aww.
We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
Aw, this poor girl, man. And now she seems so jaded and closed off from everyone. Like, she's just folded into the person that she is now, unfortunately. Probably from a lot of the crazy shit she went through. You know, that's really sad.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
Ah, I love her.
But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
It's like, all right, I'll definitely start that tomorrow. Aw, I love this. Oh man, Skirk. I can't wait to read her lore. Huh? What's over there? Hey, let's find out together. Something's going on. Uh-oh. Hopefully everything's okay.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please.
What the hell?
Stay back.
They're coming! Run!
What happened?
Eliminate the threat. Take them down.
Don't be scared.
Brother, what the hell?
Make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
Is their world getting like a... I feel like these people just came in from here. What do you mean? Okay, this happened way too quick. Jesus.
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders.
Oh, okay. Bro, they debated the hell out of us. I thought that was referring to the outsiders of Conria. Never trust the live stream special programs. They will debate you every time. Is this the IPC fucking around and destroying planets and taking what they want for themselves? Brother. I'm really curious about her world now. God damn, dude. Clearly you're the bad guy.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this?
Yeah, they're just corrupt. It's just good business, all right? Nothing personal, kid.
We welcomed you with our finest food and drink. Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
This fucking sucks, man.
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Are they like colonizing this place? Are they just like moving in, taking over?
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from Upper Command. No one is to be left alive.
Upper Command? What is happening? Who's calling the shot? Bro, is this like the head honcho IPC? I can't help but think of Star Rail with all of this, because like motherfuckers actually do this.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Jeez.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
They killed Skirk's parents.
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long.
I hate this. Bro, they do not skimp out on the character tragic backstories, let me tell you.
To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, We're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
How does Skirk get out? Like, I think, like, when does Sertology become a factor in getting her off the planet? Or her finding to that at all, you know? I don't really know how that first contact happened.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable.
Savages? So are they like actual like alien life forms? Like, I don't know if Skirk is necessarily human, right? Especially because I don't know how much of her is influenced by the Abyss versus like where she came from. So I don't know what he's referring to when it comes to like her people or whatever. Like they have like, she has like a fin almost. So I'm wondering if they're like if they're regarded as like a lesser life form or something, or what's the word? Inferior to these people.
Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Who is this guy? Please tell me Skirk like eventually killed these guys in the future. Yeah. It smells like something's burning. What's going on? Wow, they're really just showing us. They're not even telling us what's going on there. I love this. I hate it, but I love it, but I hate it.
Dad? Mom?
Yeah, save yourself.
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
And he got shot in the fucking ankle. Like,
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
I hate it here, guys.
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
How did she get out?
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
God, man. Best mom right here. Holy shit.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song.
Oh my god, chat. No. The guitar from the special program. I hate it here. You can actually hear it too. God damn it.
Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
And now she uses the darkness to fight back. She doesn't let it, she's not afraid of it holistically. She like uses it for good, I think.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
Yeah, by him calling them savages, like obviously he sees them as inferior.
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
Screw this guy. I hope he's still around so Skirk could get her revenge. Wow. Wow. I was not expecting all of that. I will tell you that. I was not expecting the whole flashback in a dream. Yeah, I might be giving her another crown, guys. The music! This was the song from her trailer. Wow. And the drip marketing, yeah. They gave us like they took that video down, by the way. Like for my drip marketing, they had the music featured in like their YouTube short, and it's in my video. And then they went back and took that video down, so my video's like the only one that has that. So, wow. I cannot believe, dude. That is crazy. And then like they had the same melody of that in her trailer too. Like one of her trailers, like the I think it was her teaser, I think it was. Yeah, look at that. She's thinking of home. Oh my gosh, she was so tender there. Very very opposite of what she's been throughout our entire training session. Very cold and distant. That seems very I love it. She misses her family. I'm gonna get a screenshot here too. Holy moly. Paimon's big napping too.
Oh, you're awake?
Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, what a character, man.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
I can't help but think of her like, I'm still thinking about how she called that old, she's like that old, bald, like, cranky old man in his boring classes. She had such a playful side to her, and now she's just serious business all the time.
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Alrighty. So is this elemental mastery? Are we getting an elemental mastery buff? Pause. Oh, Skirk, you were awesome as a child. Is Paimon still sleeping? Hold on. I want to go back and double check. I also got to run an ad in a little bit. So, okay, no, Paimon is not. But we have a pretty dope little camp out spot here. This is... Oh, this is kind of based. I'm not going to lie. I love it. All right, I'm going to get another screenshot over here. I feel like we're not going to be back here for quite a while, if ever again, so all the screenshots definitely help. All right, we're going to run a 3-minute ad, just so you guys don't get any ads during the content. I also have to use the restroom, so I suggest you guys use this time to stretch your legs, grab a snack, use the restroom, etc., etc. And we will continue on momentarily. All right, 3 minutes. Yeah, I wish there was a way that you can hide the HUD on controller without going into the menu like PC. Like PC, you just push a button. But unfortunately, I am not able to do that, so... I don't mind the screenshots that I take like this, just because 9 times out of 10, like every majority of the time, I am able to have like Charlotte. Like, they're doing these special domains more and more. And I just hope that... I don't mind a special domain as long as we can have our playable characters in it. Aether being here by himself makes sense because it's like, why would anyone else be here with him, you know? But, for example, the special domain where we're in Ochka Natland with Dainsleaf, I was still able to have Charlotte, and so I appreciate that at least. But, yeah, taking selfies, unfortunately, I'm not able to do that very well. If I don't have the hide HUD feature. Yeah, the key doesn't work. Like, unfortunately, Genshin doesn't have controller keyboard hybrid use like ZZZ or HSR, where you can switch back and forth between your controller and your keyboard. Genshin is very hard stuck. Like, you're either all controller or all keyboard, but you can't do both, which if they were able to let you do both, that would fix this whole situation, but they don't. Genshin's coding is like... I I feel like Genshin's coding is kept together with like duct tape and like rubber bands and used gum. And they were like, oh man, dude, we thought our game had everything it needed on launch, and now we got to implement new stuff and without breaking our game. So that's my personal reason why like a lot of the things that have been implemented have taken a while, because it's like I don't know how fragile their coding is to make those things possible. All right. Anyways, enjoy the cozy vibes. I will be right back. I have to just use the restroom and then we will continue. How's my how far do you guys think I am? I feel like I'm like 40% maybe. I've only been streaming for like 2 hours. 30. Okay, damn. Okay, never mind. We have we're gonna be here for a while. Ugh. All right, anyways, I'll be right back. All right.
Hello again.
Out of back. Yeah, if you want to share links with someone, you should probably like whisper to them. Because I do not allow random links in the chat. Oh, this music is a banger. Yeah, ads are over. I just got back. Wait, comes that stream out your VOD channel? Question mark. Wait, what are you saying? I have no idea what you were trying to say there. Olaf 15821, something about my VOD channel. No, it's fine. I just couldn't understand what you meant. Something about my VOD channel? If the stream is going to be on the VOD channel? Yes, every stream will be on the VOD channel. Yep. Always. Yeah. Yes, it will. If there's no internet issues, it'll be immediately after. It'll take a couple hours, depending on how long the stream is. It's gonna be just as long as the VOD. But yeah, it'll be posted. Very timely stream elements. Yes, and there is the link. If you guys did not know, I have a Murder of Birds VOD channel on YouTube where you guys can check out all of my fully unedited VODs. If you guys miss it, or if you guys prefer watching them on YouTube as opposed to Twitch. I know some people have problems with Twitch's video player compared to YouTube, but yeah. All right, gamers, let us continue. Editor, you can cut back in right here and we will proceed. All right, so let us get back to it. So this is round 2. I don't remember what she said. I know she said one of them was elemental reaction training. I don't remember what the second one was, or I don't remember all 3 of them. So let's see.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, I never thought, I've always dreamed of like wondering what the abyss looks like and what it's like to traverse into it. So this is kind of cool.
No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists.
Oh my god.
If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here.
Yeah, Istaroth is malding right now that time is just like its own concept here.
Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Okay. Well, I guess it's our food that, like, what are you gonna eat here? What's there to eat in the abyss? Please be careful. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages.
Okay.
The first is mastering the use of standard weapons.
Okay, element.
Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions.
Okay, so element, natural energy.
The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
Chat, she doesn't know. That's actually false. That is fake news, okay? The natural energy of Teyvat is actually, phlogiston, just saying. A different source of power? You don't mean, could it be the Abyss?
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
Also true! Yeah, Enkanomiya says hi.
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
I love how you're only telling this us after Dainsleif told us. Where was this information after Fontaine, ma'am? This would have been great to know sooner. Holy moly. Okay, obviously, yeah. So, and also Sertologi and Dane were like classmates, right? They oh my god. This is so awkward to just be thrust in the middle of all of this feud and all of this craziness.
The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
Okay, well, we knew about that, right? The elemental energy of Teyvat, the Light Realm. Yeah, so this is, oh, this is interesting, actually. This information was shared in a limited event, but now they're implementing it into permanent content with the Void Realm, the Light Realm, the Human Realm. So this was the 3 Realms Gateway offering information that was in 2.5. So this is like Hoyoverse's way of like weeding in permanent, like limited information into like a permanent setting. So yeah, so the Light Realm is basically where the dragons came from, and like how, like the dragon's realm, right? Elemental beings. But there's something familiar about the power you use. It's almost related to cryo in some way. Yeah, so the serpent, the 7 shifting serpent.
A keen observation, traveler.
Yeah.
Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world.
Yep.
So to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
Yeah, that makes sense. I know a lot of people wish that Hoyoverse just made an abyssal element for the game, But like, they would have no way of marketing that for new units because there's very few characters in game that utilize the Abyss. And I don't think all of them are going to even be playable. Like, I don't think all 5 Sinners are going to be playable. Obviously, Dane's playable, Skirk's playable. But are they going to make an entire element system for 2 playable units? You know? That's my mindset of why I feel like they're opting to just mask the Abyss as other elements to keep it simple. And yeah, people running around in the world with abyssal power would be terrifying for the average people, you know, for the average person on Tevat.
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent.
Oh.
If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Oh my god! Yo, 7 Shifting Serpents Aether. Okay, so it was a Conria tech. It was a Conria technique. Learned from some Conrian ruins. Nice. Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power. Well, guess what? You could be the best of both worlds, Aether.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power.
Sheesh.
But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
Yeah, maybe you're not purifying it. Maybe you're absorbing it into your being.
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
Chat prage. I'm praging so hard. I'm gonna say it. If there's any character that should be able to wield the Abyss, and it makes sense to do so in-game, it should be the Traveler, because every player in the game has a Traveler. I don't see any problem with making an abyssal element exclusive to the Traveler that everyone is able to use. Like, I would love that shit. I think that'd be so cool. And so, yeah, like, you would have to use your Traveler for abyssal-based reactions, but it would make sense why, like, not every character would have it. They wouldn't have to, like, make up random character. Why exclusive? Because every character, there's no way to make sense why other characters can use the Abyss besides the Sinners. And Hoyoverse releases about 17 characters a year. So, like, abyssal characters would be incredibly rare if they were gonna do the 5 Sinners, Dainsleif, who else? Skirk, 7. I don't know what element has the least amount of characters, chat. Do you guys know? I know Cryo has the most. I think Cryo has the most characters. Like, is the element with the most characters. What element has the least amount, and how much is that? What is the least number for the elements in the game? It's probably Geo or Dendro, because Dendro came out later. But Dendro's numbers have been shoring up over the years. Geo or Dendro? Yeah, but I need a number. Like, how many Dendro characters? I can't pull up my menu, so I can't tell. $11 for Dendro, $12 for Geo. Okay. Wait, someone said 17 Dendro? Hold on. Okay, Dendro has 10. Geo... Wait. Are you counting the Traveler? They might be counting the Traveler. Okay. So, 11 Dendro characters, 12 Geo characters. So, as of right now, off the top of my head, there's only 7 characters that I could think that would make sense to be abyssal. And you would still need another 3 to 4 to make up for that. And so, in my mind, I just don't think... And I don't think all the Sinners are going to be playable. So, even then, like, not all of them are going to be playable, I don't think. So, I just don't think it makes sense to make Abyssal an element for, like, 5 characters, personally. I would like it to, but I just don't see it happening. So rather than make it for a bunch of other characters, if you're gonna make it for the one character that you know every player will be able to benefit from, which is the Traveler. So, you know, that way you don't have to worry about people being upset that, oh, they can or can't pull the new Abyssal unit. At least everyone has the Traveler, and it's a benefit for everyone. Just make them good, obviously, so people aren't upset. But that's just my mindset. That's my perspective of why I think it's not worth the investment for them to do it if they're not going to do it to the same degree as the other elements. But yeah, anyways, let us continue.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall.
Well, yeah, she's speaking from experience here, I'm sure.
So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
All right.
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you
Animo?
can.
Hello? Wait, how did I... Traveler, this is not... This is false. What is happening? This is not my Traveler. How did you do that? Did I go to Mondstadt? What the heck?
Windblade.
This is not accurate. Also, am I gonna do this properly? Hello? Oh, am I supposed to get them when they're ignited? Okay, I guess I was. I want to light up all of these totems. Hey, get over here. All right. Hey, guys, look at it. I lit up the place.
Disappear.
Sheesh! Oh my gosh, is this like when I first got Animo? That one attack right there. Oh no, my fire
Observe
went
your
out.
surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Oh, hold on. Oh! Get wrecked! Hell yeah! Bah! Okay, that's not gonna do a whole lot. I should have used the pyro.
Windblade.
All right. Bro, that AoE is crazy. What the hell? They were so far. Sheesh. All right, let's see.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spike.
Hydro, bro, Aether, why? I wish I could do this shit. You kidding me? This is fake news. Take that.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you.
All right.
You need to be quicker
Don't worry,
than you
I'm a
were in your
gamer.
dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Oh my god. I'm being worked overtime right now with my elements. Back beasts.
Water jet.
Oh! Oh my god. No!
Water jet.
Back up. Damn, they have it out for me. All right, good stuff. Sheesh! I'm a gamer. All right. Good stuff. Easy clap, gamer. Whoa! Oh, this is epic. I'm such a hater, though, because none of this ever happens. This is literally fake news. But I've never trained them all at once like this. Yeah, you bet your ass you never have. That's the only true statement of this entire training session.
You need to understand what makes you special.
Bruh.
The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Chad, I'm so tired. I hate it here. Bro, I'm not gonna pretend like that is the truth. That is a bold-faced lie. Unless Hoyoverse creates some type of quality of life that lets you switch your elements on the fly and you don't need a statue of the Seven in the future, I refuse.
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world.
Yeah. Unless you're the playable character. Unless you're the actual player.
So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Nice. Ooh! Oh my god! Cinema! God, I love this. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close... Brother! Aether, you good? Aether's aggravated. I'm like, I'm big mad. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for domination. I'm sorry, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Aw. Guys, it's literally Nahida. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Bruh! Aether, you're cracked!
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
Guys, in before we just got like a boost to our elements as well. How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign.
Uh-oh.
Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress.
Okay.
Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Okay. Yo, this is huge. All right, did I get a boost? Plus 15 elemental mastery. That's crazy. Plus 15 EM. Let's go. Nice. That is so cool, man. Yeah, so we literally just got a plus 15 boost from doing Skirk story quest. Skirk story quest gives guaranteed permanent stat boosts. That is what... Oh, let me talk to her again, actually, before I head to bed.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Hell yeah. Yo, best teacher right now. Holy moly. I'm learning more about the elements than I have in the last 5 years. God damn. So much so that my fundamental understanding in combat is growing as well. Oh, are we gonna get more of her backstory though? I just realized that every night we go to sleep, we're gonna dream. And we're gonna have more connections to her. Let's see. Night number 2. All right, so we saw her family and her world being overtaken. This place again. The strange creature's back. Did you bring me here? Who are you? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what this represents, unless it's like her now, or like maybe it's like her childhood, like her inner child or something within her adult self. I don't know. Also, she has like the fins too, like the little wings almost. No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And what is it? And where is it taking me this time? Let's see. All right. All right. Aether, buckle up, buddy. I'm sure it's not going to be a happy time.
What is the secret to power?
Sarnology voice! Oh my god! He's here! Oh my, look at his little spirit model. That looks crazy as a sinner. Bro literally looks like the devil incarnate with the horns and everything. Wow, Sarnology the Foul. What is the secret to power? Bro, you are literally hopped up on your power. He's literally on a power trip.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear.
Brother, his voice in English. Oh my god. He looks crazy though. Good luck. You literally look like the villain.
The fear of losing those you love.
Mm.
The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death.
Hey, fear is the one thing that binds all living creatures.
Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world.
Dude, this is so cool.
That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Oh my god, this music track. I hate it. Don't do this. Oh my god, that's the first encounter. Ow, it hurts. Daddy, mommy. Her painful training begins with certology.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead.
Oh, okay.
Do not make me tell you twice.
Brother, can you chill? This is a child. What the hell? Not your child, mind you. Like, what the heck? Okay. All right, certology. I can tell you don't have kids. All right, you may have suffered, you may have lost, but come on, man.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
Oh my god, and it eventually does because her limbs are literally replaced with abyssal... with the abyss. I hate everything and everyone. Certology, why? Why did you do this? You're actually a sinner.
So it has not broken yet.
Excuse me? What? That's crazy. Yeah, that's what we want to prevent, right? Oh, Skirk. You cross paths with the wrong one.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering.
Brother, what? What? Excuse me? Brother is tapped in the mind right now. Oh my god. Excuse me. Oh my god. Rhindaughter, please don't be this far gone, please. I need something. I need some form of hope. Certology, I'm sorry. People hate your ass. Oh boy, oh boy.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Alright, you know what this is? He's literally glazing the abyss so much. He's like, that's fine. The abyss will just replace your bones because the abyss is better. Like, bro is literally the abyss's #1 fan. He's like, the abyss is how we evolve. Despite the fact that the abyss is why Conria fell. Skirk didn't deserve this. Certology, when I find you, when I get my hands on you, brother, I can't breathe. Everything's gone black.
Good Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
Yeah, this is like the last thing she needed after watching her family get killed. But she's alive.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss.
All right, chat. What if Sertology is training her up so that she can kill him because he cannot kill himself? Right? Like, he's doing this for him. He's not doing this for her. Because she mentioned in her trailer, she was like, I have to get stronger. And I feel like it's because she has to sever this, like, connection with him. And so, like, he's, like, training her up to match his power. Because she's the trespasser, she's the outlander, and she might even have what it takes to be a descender in his eyes if he pushes her far, if he pushes her enough. But, like, I don't think he's doing this because, the hell with this girl. I just want to see you suffer. Like, I don't think, like, optically, on the surface, that's what we're, like, I'm like, bro, what did you just say? That last line was crazy. I don't know where that line came from. That has nothing to do with this whole thing, if that's the case. He's like, oh, yeah, I want to hear your bones break. That, you need to be evaluated for that one, sir. But aside from that, I think this overarching process has there is a method to his madness, but like, I don't know. Like, it definitely didn't have to start now. It didn't even have to be this way.
Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger.
Yeah, so, you know, the ends justify the means. I think this is a really cool, like, also, this kind of looks like a simplified version of the warrior with the claymore that's in the narwhal. Like, it almost kind of looks similar.
I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
Oh. Oh, did they kill them because they feared them? That's on some Frieza and the Saiyans type shit. Like, we had to kill them so that way they didn't so that way they could never, like, usurp us or take over or something. Yeah, it's very Kakavasha energy.
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Brother, she's literally a child.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak and become master over your physical form.
Like, yeah, sure, this might have worked out for her now, but like seeing how she was as a kid, I'm just like, bro, I hate this. Like, she could have just been something else. She didn't deserve this.
Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Jesus. Unless Sertology has the potential to go on to be this unstoppable, like, Aeon level threat, where he just gets more powerful and he snowballs out of control. Unless that is like, you need to stop me or I will kill everything, I don't see how this is justifiable. Like, I'm like, bro, there has to be another way.
Yes, master.
And so she, like, safeguards her inner child, her inner self from him. Ugh. Oh, Skirk. I really like this quest. Wow. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. Yeah, now we know why Dane has a bone to pick with him. It's like, bro, you got a little too abyss happy. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Thank you! Where does she come from? What has she been through? Wait, like, hello? Like, how did you get to Teyvat? Etc., etc.
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest.
Oh my god. I hope her story lore, I hope her, like, profile lore talks a little bit more about that. I don't know if it will, though.
Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are.
Okay.
So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a way to talk. I'm sorry. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Okay. Aether's like, I gotta lock in, brother. I don't got time for asking personal questions when I'm fighting for my life. Yeah, see, she's a better teacher. She's not out here, like, pushing me to the brink of death, breaking my bones and freaking... Like, Certology, you are on a completely different level.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could.
Oh, okay. I mean, you could take some credit too, you know?
Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Oh? Okay. How's this gonna work?
Ready?
Oh, shit. No. I am not ready. Give me your worst famous last words, chat.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Are you kidding me? She knows about Lumine? What the heck? Oh no! Under pressure! Pay attention! Oh my god. That wasn't fair. That was a cheap shot.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
She's like, in war, cheating doesn't matter. You live or you die.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale.
Bruh.
The dead don't get to complain.
Some would say that was foul.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself? Yeah, that sounded a little personal there.
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me.
I mean, I've seen your dreams.
But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same.
Okay.
Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment.
Okay.
This is your final training session. Look alive.
Yeah, look alive. What is about to happen
Same
here?
drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Whoa. Oh! Oh, shit. Am I supposed to not get hit by her?
Go!
Wait, hold on. Okay, I guess I just have to stay out of the AoE of that. Oh! Wait. All right. Oh, this is like all of my training.
Water jet!
Shit.
Go!
All right.
Go!
Oh. All right.
Go!
Oh. What happens if you get hit?
Better than I expected.
I wonder if anything bad happens if you get hit. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I just focus all my attention on what the opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Okay. Focus! Focus on the battle. Focusing. Focusing. Oh. Damn, Aether looks kind of edgy right now. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think that I'm pretty far from having full control over my emotions. My God.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Brother, relax.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form.
Yeah, look at that. It's almost like she's mimicking or mirroring him. Wow. Except she's doing it in a much less like ruthless way. Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciful does the training have to be to make one substitute all emotions for pure reason? Oh!
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered.
Bro, I feel like Aether, one wrong move in that attack would literally just take his head off.
That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate.
Oh, merciless, sorry. Yeah.
Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory.
Yeah, don't worry about
but
that.
in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start.
Hell yeah.
You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
So, like, what is Skirk going through in my dreams? Like, I just realized, like, I'm seeing her entire backstory, but, like, what is she? Isn't she supposed to be experiencing something on my end? We haven't gotten that side yet. Ooh! Chest even in the abyss. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection.
Oh my God.
Or you might not even live to regret it.
Okay. Plus 50 HP. Real? I mean, I probably wouldn't notice that. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I'll agree. I'll say yeah. I was expecting my like defense or something to go up. I wasn't sure what other stat would go up. Okay, so we got plus 50 HP, plus 7 attack, and plus 15 elemental mastery. Good stuff. I'll probably be able to do like a before and after shot based on like what my stats were before I started these training sessions and now. But yeah, Skirk literally leveled up the Traveler. That's really, really cool, actually. Nice. All right, guys, day 3. I think this is our last night of flashbacks. What's this night gonna be? So the first was her family and her planet's backstory. The second one was Sertology. I don't. Maybe the third one is like her travels through Tevat, maybe? Because we got a little bit of that in her trailer. Let's see. God, I love the music here. Oh, looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. Actually, I love this shot. Holy moly. I don't see that strange I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate the space on my own now, even without it here as a guide, or to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm sure I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to look around while I wait. Okay. Take a look. Oh, who is that? Hello.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Giant?
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Thank you for showing concern like a normal human being.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too.
Oh.
Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Oh, are these like Conrian disciples? Like the swordsman disciples? Okay. Yeah, so Sertology has also lost limbs, an arm and a leg, and came back stronger than ever. That's crazy. Yeah. He's literally she's his protege at this point. She's following in his footsteps. This is so cool. So I don't know if this was if the master is Sertology they're referring to, or Haddon, I think is his name, from like Dainsleif's teacher, who was also Sertology's teacher. But I mean, it fell from them, so it went from Haddon to Sertology to Skirk to Child, and now the Traveler technically. So it's just like a constant cycle.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Wow. Chat, how's the stream? Is everything okay? Someone in chat said that they're asking about stream stutters, so I don't know if it's them or if it's me. Everything's good? All right, cool. I literally, my heart just dropped when I read that, because I'm already like, I've been on edge since the stream started. I'm like, please don't have any issues. Please don't have any issues. So yeah, thankfully, unfortunately, it is you, not me. Sorry. All right, let's continue. Okay. Poor Skirk. I wish you could have just, you know, I wish you could have gone on and had your same courageous, whimsical, childlike energy to bring a POV. And she's using the abyssal power.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Bro, who the fuck is this guy? The hell? I'm sorry, who asked? Anybody?
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Oh, that's her mom. Wow, and she's already lost limbs because of the abyssal arm. God damn it.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I hate this. Bro, what the hell? Like, she's trying her best. Yeah, I guess she feels guilty. Like, these are all of the people from her childhood, right? Her mom, her dad, the people in her village, but like, Jesus.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
To be a child, guys.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Damn.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Her parents. Wow. Jeez, man, has she suffered enough? God damn. I hate this, man. This sucks. Oh. Oh. Oh! Is this Alice?
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Oh my god, yeah, she met Alice in the trailer.
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying... you hail from beneath the earth instead?
Wow. Alice is like, yeah, we gotta keep the thought of other worlds to ourselves. We don't want to destroy the world order. Holy crap. This is so sick.
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet.
Wow.
So I'll follow the rules.
Yo, went into that, guys. There it is. That is so cool.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return. Although it might not be what you want to hear.
Oh my god, those teacups are so iconic, bro. We've seen them so much and so... Has Hoyoverse released this as like an actual set? Like a tea set? That'd be sick.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
Exactly. Please treat yourself.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Is that like her? Like her inner self? Her inner child? Right? If you don't take time for yourself, if you don't take time for Skirk, then Skirk will disappear. You will not know who you are anymore. Thank you so much, Alice. You are literally goated. The Hex and Circle are built different. Oh my god, it's fish. We're eating good. Yep, Paimon. Paimon's already awake eating, I'm sure. Oh! Oh, she was waiting for us.
You're awake!
Oh, hold on. I didn't see that. The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of the fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat. Good morning, Paimon. How's it going?
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in before it gets cold.
You two? So you're best friends now.
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Yeah, okay. That's hilarious. She's like, hey, you know what? Let her cook.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Okay. Hey, talking while eating is peak, okay? I enjoy nice conversations over food. Oh my god.
Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now.
Oh my god.
Wake her up when it's time time to go.
She's like, that was some good food. Oh, damn, she's out like a light. God damn.
I have good news.
Oh.
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power.
Nice.
Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for.
Oh!
Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul.
Okay.
And our business will be concluded.
I was gonna say, like, I'm sure she's been making progress while I've been, like, peering into her dreams. Thank you, that was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions.
Yeah, 3!
So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
Oh my god, will I get to ask? Guys, am I never gonna see Skirk again? Am I gonna get yeeted out of here by Skirk? It's like a rite of passage. Or is that just exclusive to Ajax? Is it like, I only throw children from the abyss? That'd be hilarious if she's like, all right, you have to do this, okay? Everyone I train goes through it.
You and I may never meet again, traveler.
Yeah.
So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax.
Oh my god.
I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Please tell me we get to ask, like, do I get to choose questions? Or, like, I don't know what the hell I'd ask her. After spending, well, I guess I would ask her about her childhood, like what planet she came from, what do you know about Conria, and what's going on with the 3rd Descender? Who's the 3rd Descender? After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there's so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is... Oh, guys, it's a question that we probably already know of. Well, first off, I, the player, already know it, so, you know, unfortunate. But, like, I would just use deductive reasoning based on what I saw in the dream to already assume that she's not from this world. Like, even at, like, Aether, were you not paying attention to what Alice just said? Like, skip everything else. Like, that moment with Alice alone. Hello? Are you really from Teyvat? No.
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
You don't look the part. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. I'm sorry. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect.
Yeah.
Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason.
She wanted to protect those memories. Mr. Strimmer? Wait, what's going on? Oh, should I run an ad now? Okay, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, I'll run the ad right now. I didn't realize we were close. All right. Editor, just cut at the last, like, possible spot before I read that comment, and then we'll continue. All right, give me a second. All right, we're gonna run the ad right now. 3 minutes. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. To be fair, this is Hoyo accounting for people who don't pay attention and or watch the shorts. Yeah, but like Alice just said that. Like literally like 5 minutes ago, Alice was like, we don't want to tell people that you're not from this world, so let's just tell them that you're from the abyss. It's like, okay, that makes sense. So she's not from this world, but she's pretending to tell people. Oh my goodness. Alpster's coming in with the raid. What's going on, raiders? Hello. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for dropping in. I appreciate it. How was your stream, Alpsters? How goes getting back into Genshin? I've been watching some of your videos here and there as you're catching up. Welcome, guys. We're in the middle of an ad break right now, but we're going through Skirk's story quest. So Big spoilers if you guys have not played through it yet. He can't be here. Oh, okay. Well, that makes complete sense. Yeah, if he had to raid and run, that's completely fine. But yeah, I'm going through Skirk's story quests right now. I know Albs just got back into Genshin recently. He's been going through like all of the Archon quest stuff and World Quest, catching up. He's also like watching some of my videos too to like refamiliarize himself with the game, which is nice. It was really really cool. But yeah, I hope you guys are all having a good one. My name is Arnold. If you guys don't know, if you guys are coming in from the raid, my name's Arnold. I am a Genshin Impact streamer. I pretty much play Hoyo games, Genshin, Star Rail as well. And we're just cleaning up the rest of the 5.7 content, so we're doing Skirk's quest at the moment. Who raided? They're a user called Albsters. They just recently got back into Genshin, and so they dropped off their community, and obviously they're not caught up, so they can't stick around for spoiler reasons. But you know, we appreciate it. Have you reached Skirk friendship level? Yes, I did. We're reading her lore tomorrow. She's friendship 7. He's a huge fan of yours? Yeah, I'm aware of that. I don't want to like present that. It's like, who's Albsters? They're a huge fan of mine, you know? Like, obviously I want to speak on their accolades and what they do in the community. They also have a YouTube channel. They also make content. They also stream. So, you know, I think it's I appreciate that they're a fan of mine, and I'm glad my content's helping them get back into Genshin. But you know, he's a peer. He's one of my peers. Weird stutter. Uh-oh. I am not... Nothing's happening on my end. It's a little weird. You're like the 4th person to say that now, and I'm like, I hope it's not like premonition for anything. Okay.
Such wit, such tenacity.
Whoa! Lynx Marky, thank you so much for gifting a sub. We appreciate that around here. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, he's playing through Kavarina of Good and Evil. Oh my god. That was my favorite world quest for the last 2 years until the Chosen of Dragons questline came out. That's my 2nd favorite world quest chain. I love it. I'm so happy. I'm jealous of him. I wish I could experience that quest again. Alrighty, gamers. Ads should be over. We're continuing on now. So, final warning, if you guys have not played the quest, if you don't mind spoilers, if you guys want to chill and hang out, if you guys are here for the raid, that is much appreciated. But, alright, let us continue. Alright, let's see. Alright, editor, you can cut back right here. Oh, hold on. Alright, there we go.
Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So, Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time here, that was all I saw, until some strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution.
Hmm.
I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late.
All right, don't be so hard on yourself.
Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Hey, your secret safe. Hey, I'm not from this world either, so we're two peas in a pod.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars.
Yes!
A lot like you in some ways.
Ah, finally. There's another alien just like us. Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender? No, she is a trespasser.
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through.
Aw, that's sad when she says it like that. It's like she doesn't have a home.
Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here.
Yeah, he cut a freaking tear in the firmament. Yeah, we saw that.
But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space.
Oh.
So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Damn, so she's planning on leaving someday. All right, Aether, don't be three-head. Actually think. What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger.
To defeat my master. I think that's what it's supposed to be for.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible.
Yep.
But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
The abyss. Yeah. But then that just makes you the next Sertologi then, right? It's like, I have to be stronger than my master to beat my master, but then oh my god, bro, that's like a vicious fucking cycle. I need to be stronger than Sertologi to beat Sertologi, and then I need Child to be stronger than me to beat me, and then the Traveler needs to be stronger than Child to beat Child. Like, bro, this is crazy. They're just gonna be like... They're just gonna be like voracious, freaking power-hungry beings.
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked.
God.
And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him.
Yeah.
That is my sole focus and purpose.
Yeah, I was gonna say Child's gonna need to do some heavy lifting because we already beat him. So we beat him with 2 elements 5 years ago. So if Skirk also gets out of hand and she needs to be stopped, I don't think it's gonna be by Child, because bro needs a huge power up.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Unless he's been leveling up since then. Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this... Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that question, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I...
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk in that unknown abyss.
Hey, can you go and visit your disciple? He misses you.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Wow. That's crazy. We've seen his master before he has. My gosh, Child's back. Holy moly. It's been ages. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
Can I have 3 more questions? You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax.
Aww. Yeah, he's all grown up now.
His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set.
Child, on the other hand, was a child when I found him.
So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas.
And you criticized him for not being good with a bow, and he was a literal child. Like, what do you want him to do?
Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again.
Oh.
Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
All right, not bad. Hey, at least we can... we're going to Snezhnaya. Not next year we're going to Snezhnaya. So, you know, maybe she'll either have seen him by then, or maybe we'll just tell him, hey, we saw your master, and maybe that'll get him excited to, like, train more. That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel? But what does she actually feel about it? I don't know. Maybe she doesn't want to get attached, you know? The Abyss is completely silent. This domain gets lonelier after a while. Okay, let me read that again. The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat. And even longer than that if you account for how slow time... Brother. She's been in here for like 1,000 years. Oh my god. 1 day equals 3 months. So magnify that by 500 years. I don't even know what the math... Can someone do the math for that and let me know? Assuming she's been in the Abyss since she's gotten to Teyvat. How long would that be? That's insane.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
I have that, in all this time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? No, it's because she doesn't want to get attached and lose everything again. I think that's what it is. 15,000 years? Brother, 15,000 years, assuming she's been in the Abyss since she came here. That is crazy. Oh my god. Bro, like, just being alive for that long is crazy to think about. Oh my god. It's still the same time, but like, she's existed technically longer than most because so I'm assuming the Abyss also slows down your aging, like the aging process. That's a little weird. I don't know how that works on the person themselves, but I assume so. Unless she's also a long-living, like, species. I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go.
Yeah, I feel like she's putting on a facade. Like, I feel like her real voice came through when she was doing that little song on her guitar. So...
Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Okay. Damn, Paimon, are you sucking your thumb? Like... Paimon's big napping. Oh my god. Alrighty. That was an interesting experience.
Time to go.
Oh, we got yeeted.
Oh, finally.
Oh shit.
Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location.
Oh, okay.
It'll take us to where he's hiding.
My god, it's such a long ways out. That quest is called All Devouring. Narwhal? Hello? Oh, damn, we're going to the freaking... My gosh, we're going all the way out here to the chasm. All right. I miss this place. It's been so long since I've been here. Like the upper part of the chasm. I miss the music. I miss the vibes. I remember coming over here and beating the hell out of that one NPC. Good times, good times. Actually, can I sit in any of these? Oh yeah, I can. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna put a sitting location right here. I'm sleeping on this place. Hold on. Sitting. Peepo sit. I will be back someday for that. Oh, I miss the chasms. Guys, I miss this place so much. The chasm was so cinema. It was so cinema.
Wait, this is near the chasm,
Yeah,
right?
I don't know if that was a good one, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I don't give a damn. Oh, look at it! I love this place. Holy moly.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
Oh. So I wonder if locations... So, oh, you know what's crazy? The Void Realm is like all the realms are like on top of each other technically, right? So why did it matter that we came here? And so basically what I'm curious about is this Void Realm a different part of the Abyss? Like the Abyss is as big as the world, but this Void Realm is like a different part, and that other Void Realm was like a different part. You know what I mean? I'm kind of curious if I was like, what's the point of the Void? Can't you just zip anywhere? Do you have to be at a specific place, you know?
You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Yeah, like I'm kind of like I was like in my mind, I'm like, why did we have to come to the chasm to create this portal unless it's relevant?
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
Yeah, like Minecraft. Like Minecraft, wherever you put the Nether, it parallel. I'm sorry, wherever you put like an obsidian portal, like a Nether portal, it parallels where you are in the world to where it sends you in the Nether. Yeah, so something like that.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach that thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Alrighty. Alright. I want to take some new pictures. All right. All right, let us enter the Abyssal Rift. Oh shit. Oh, I'm trialing her. Oh wow, damn, they were like, all right, we're gonna make sure you get the most optimal Skirk experience with cryo and with cryo. Brother, how did this happen? All right, yeah, just pretend you didn't see that. Anyways, we got the optimal gaming experience here at twitch.tv/murderofbirds, guys. I assure you.
Go!
Ooh.
Wipe out! Another star goes out!
Let's go! Big damage.
Extinguished! Yeah!
Hell yeah. Also, let me just check her out real quick. C3. I'll allow it. Mine's is just as good, but the constellations are obviously better. That's okay. Not bad. Bro, this place looks wild. And notice that too, like we're also in a different part of the abyss now that we teleported in from the chasm instead of Gwali Plains. So I wonder if the abyss realm is also, oh shit, that's actually kind of crazy too. Like you got these random like blocked cubes. So I wonder if like the abyss is like the nether, and wherever you open up a rift portal also connects to a different part of it, which is really cool.
Look at all these spikes.
Whoa! No, thank you.
You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you.
Sheesh!
Come on, you got this.
Yeah, I definitely got this, Paimon.
Bombs away!
Let's go! Big damage.
Hey.
Oh.
What are you two doing here?
Who's this? Don't interrupt our research? You've been drawn here by a mysterious power too?
Like an abandoned house.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Let's press on.
That's wild. They're here too?
Mine to wield.
All right, cool. All right, not bad, not bad. Okay, another bridge over here too. Yeah, this also, whoa. Uh-oh. Dude, look at that area. That's like a boss area if I've ever seen one. Holy moly. I'm gonna get another screenshot over here. Yeah, look at this area. Sheesh. Yeah, this is also kind of reminding me of Simulanka, the Broken Sea. I feel like everything that, like, I also felt like the Sacred City of Tallinn reminded me of Simulanka for the same reason. But, oh! I'm gaming. Alrighty, wish me luck. Who's the culprit?
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
Yeah, this place is like bro, can we waft this all out of here?
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too, because like the platform reminded me. I don't think the bridge was there though.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and oh wow. If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something and it's nearby, but I can't tell the exact direction. Not exactly, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case.
Otherwise,
you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Okay. Who is it?
Hold on, look, the spikes are back.
Oh, so that face that we saw in the trailer, I thought that was Sertology. That's whoever is stealing our soul.
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with.
Okay.
If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands.
Calculated. Yo, Skirk knows what's up.
Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, so we're just doing target practice? Oh, damn, I got hit. No. Evade. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh. I can't dodge those. Oh, it's a cutscene. Oh my god, Skirk, save me. Oh my goodness. She's goated, look at her. My training.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me.
Yeah, they actually
trying to break through my defenses. I see.
Dude, look at her. Dude, she's got like a shield. Oh, that's my soul. Wait! It needed my power because... Oh my god! Oh my god, you all right? Oh my god, what the heck? Holy shit! Oh, that looks like a Stellaron. That literally looks like a Stellaron.
There.
What the fuck?
I got it back.
Brother, I saw that and I was like,
Traveler! Skirk!
that literally looks like a Stellaron. Also gold, his soul is gold. What the heck? That was a piece of his soul. Holy moly. Oh my days. Is the Traveler truly imaginary? Was that the imaginary soul? So yeah. I think he integrated the Traveler's soul to break through Skirk's defenses because it's the Traveler, because the Traveler's like Descender, defying fate, can like break through anything. So basically the Traveler is essentially has the potential of being stronger than Skirk. And so it kind of like bypasses her abyssal influence. And so I think that's why he grabbed my, like, it just cuts through the abyss when you think about it. Which is what the Traveler already does, right? He purifies the abyss.
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
Also, the fact that she just was like, "'Tis but a flesh wound," and just pulls it out of her chest. Oh my god.
In the Guili Plains.
Oh.
Ask me why this enemy chose you as his target.
Now,
the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
Hold on. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I mentioned. The abyssal, the fact that he can purify abyssal power, but like it can also pierce through it.
Whatever that actually means.
How is she?
The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible.
What happened to her outfit?
Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
Oh, fuck. Was it her power it wanted all along? Oh dear. We might be in trouble, gamers. It wasn't even me. So you were his real target. He was after you from the very beginning. Who is this? If it's not Sertology, going after God remains, stealing a Descender's soul to get her power? Isn't her power just abyssal? Unless it's like whatever her original homeworld is, unless she has like innate power to herself because of who she is. All right.
No, he couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon.
So it's another person that's also just stealing whatever power they can get. Are they also trying to?
Hello again.
Are they also trying to overthrow Sertology? Cause like Child's getting power, Skirk's getting power, this random entity's getting power. I'm like, okay, they're all trying to do the same thing.
Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
Yeah, so this is her old outfit from the Fontaine Archon quest. But you.
I'll cope.
Cope harder. Hey, at least she admits it. She's like, you know what? I'll get by.
Well,
copium.
Good. time to answer some questions.
All right, we need a Skirk copium emote now. Like, she's literally given us the approval.
How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
Oh!
The all-devouring narwhal?
Excuse me?
Oh, of course. Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn.
Oh, I guess so. I didn't know there was a correlation. I just thought it's like, oh, another abyssal thing.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find.
Yeah.
That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that.
He's like grabbing whatever power he can get. Is he here?
Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertology.
Okay. Is this a Conrian?
The Foul.
Holy shit, what the fuck is that thing? Who are you? What are you?
Who dares call him foul?
Wait, what the hell? What, are you offended? That's what he goes by. What do you mean, who dares call him the Foul? He calls himself that. Right? All right, bro is definitely... He seems pretty upset. Is he a fan?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
I have no idea who this is.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
What the heck is this? Is this a person? All right, round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yo, Animo Traveler was so badass. That was such a sick moment. That cutscene was so baller.
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
Mm-hmm. What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Hey, my training. Skirk was stabbed by one of those spikes while... Skirk was stabbed by one of those strikes while... Oh, sorry, let me read that again. Skirk was stabbed by one of those spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul. In the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the attacks just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't... Bro, I'm literally like deducing all of this analytical thought in real time. Like, this is crazy. I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard choice to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle.
True. Live to fight another day.
You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for.
Oh.
Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long.
But your power!
Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Hey, damn, is she really gonna cope? I don't know if it's a Get me out of here!
Is your shoulder gonna be okay?
Oh!
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time.
Get out of here, Hilly Charles! I ain't got time for this! Oh my god. Now, damn, everything's collapsing! Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Infinite bunny hopping, save me. I need to get out of here. My stamina is not saving me right now. Also, is it a... Oh my god.
Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Is it really a good idea that Skirk just goes the rest of her life without part of her power?
This power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Okay. That ultimate is so ass. That ult sucks. I was expecting it to go across, but it couldn't even do that. Yeah, so is Skirk just okay with this thing, like, taking her power and the god's power?
Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence.
Jesus.
Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain.
Ah!
Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled.
Oh.
He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. Yeah, the all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was possible.
I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
Yeah, he's got like a freaking a black hole in there.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Jesus.
Yeah, when we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct
to devour. Yep.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you.
Yeah.
That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
Interesting. Yeah, the path of veracity reminds me of the all-devouring narwhal, like it's like one of the leviathans.
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state.
Jesus.
Which is why I cast it into that void space.
Yeah. Oh yeah, where did it end up, by the way? I realized we fight a memory version of it, but she also yeeted Child and the narwhal in the same space.
But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Okay, so he knew of that beforehand. Yeah, hearing him say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him. Yeah, he was literally freaking mauling.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for.
Yeah, our transaction's over. But you still need your power.
And I believe that brings our transaction to an end.
Yep.
Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No, now I just need to help you. I don't need a transaction. You deserve it.
No way! We can't leave now. Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
Yeah.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
Or you can rely on your friends. It's okay, I promise.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength.
Oh. Can she not do that again?
So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
You're stuck with us, Skirk. Deal with it. It's not out of pity. You said you don't want to be, you said you don't want to be in, wait. You said I don't want to be in your debt? Well, I still am. Damn, she's like, damn it. I guess it's true.
Fair enough. Then take this.
Oh.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
Jesus. Yo, she's stacked. What the heck? Where'd you get this money? Hello? You got a day job?
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
Oh my god, damn, she's got, dude, her and Child built the same way.
Skirk somewhere she can rest.
They just give me money.
But where?
Ooh, Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait, Baiju said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he?
The back room?
Let's head there.
Alright, Skirk, I'm taking you to the back room, the best place to be.
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's your shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch.
No! Bro, she is coping. That was not a... That thing impaled you. What do you mean?
It'll take time to recover my strength, of course.
Okay.
But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
That's crazy. Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce and wearing this helps me access it more freely.
That's sick. A star crystal suit.
It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
That is sick! Yo, Aether needs an abyssal outfit now. Guys, that's how they're gonna make it happen. They're gonna give Aether an abyssal outfit. Please, I preach. Yeah, it's like Honkai battle suits.
Fine.
Oh, hold on.
It'll
I
take
already
time to
did that
recover
one.
my
All
strength,
right,
of course.
let's go.
But adapt. Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
That is so cool. So it's like an abyssal battle suit. That's so sick. All right. Well, this is a rare instance because she's in her reverted form. And she's in the open world, so based. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. My God, if I can just get this. All right, we're gonna do this. Actually, hold on. Yeah, can the sun be up a little more? There we go. I need some sunlight. Okay. All right, so we got this one, and then we got this one. I want her in both her outfits. Actually, oh my God, goated. Hell yeah. So we have both versions. Chat, which one do you prefer? Do you prefer the left one or the right one? Let me know. Yeah, I like them both. It depends what day you ask me, I guess. Oh, you can actually tell from like the scarf too. Right? Her right one has like a scarf. The left one is exposed. Actually, the left one is very exposed, actually, now that I notice. Hold up. Guys, I'm observing respectfully. I didn't realize that until just now. All right, for research, I promise. Yeah, I'm looking guys, for research. I trust. I promise. I swear.
Say cheese.
Focusing. 16 times the detail. Dude, these characters love blinking the second I hit the button. Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't realize how many differences the outfit has. Like, you have, like, the little abyssal, like, fringe. That's really cool. All right. All that research out of the way, gamers. Let us proceed. All right, we got to head all the way back to the harbor. Oh, yeah, so back to square one, Boo Boo Pharmacy. What? Someone really said, what color are her eyes? That's easy, okay? They're red. All right. What shade of red? Okay, I literally am the most basic person. If it's any shade of red, then it's red. All right, what do you want me to say? Maroon? I don't know. Cayenne? I don't know. I'm not an artiste. Let us continue.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of more in it.
Yeah, where'd you get it from? You don't have a job.
Does she have a job or something? Wait, no.
No.
After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like...
No shot. She's just working at Wanmin Restaurant with Shenhe.
I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met?
It's like, do you work here?
Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So,
what
did you do to get all this Mora?
I see. Damn, that's fucked up. She's like, you can't hold a job because no one remembers you because you... Yeah, that's funny. But also, Paimon, lay off, okay? She's been through a lot.
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Aw. I like, she's like twirling her hair too. I thought it was like, oh yeah, I just used the Abyss to create counterfeit Mora.
You heard all that?
Yes, you're speaking normally.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Damn. That's wild, considering her voice is completely new, by the way. So, damned if you do, damned if you don't, I guess. Paimon, your voice is truly one of a kind.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Okay, I did not know she heard that one. What? Damn! Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I did not think she called... Damn, she like got her double out. She thought she was gonna say the job joke. Yeah, I guess you did. Yeah, Paimon's whispering definitely needs some work. Paimon, you were caught in 4K. You're looking real dumb right about now, just saying.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Foreshadowing? Paimon doppelganger in the future that's gonna impersonate Paimon like the Abyss. An Abyssalmon. Abyssal... Is that possible? Can the Abyss mimic Paimon? She is a celestial emissary after all, so... That'd be crazy if they could do that. Cause like, you want to get to the Traveler, you get to our travel companion, you know what I mean? I don't know if they could do that though, that's kind of crazy.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Damn. She's like, man, I gotta be friends with a fairy?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Oh.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work.
My God.
That should help me regain some strength.
Relax, lady. You're such a workaholic. Jesus, it's not that serious. You can sleep.
But your shoulder. Hey, don't just leave. Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
Dude, Paimon's pissed. He's like, I'll show you to walk out on Paimon.
Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Damn. Skirk is stubborn. If I ever, even, Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'll listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. I don't know, man. Oh. Oh no. Also, I just want to say, visually, this is actually very interesting. The incense, the steam coming from the incense looks like it's like she's like letting off, like she's fuming, you know? Like just the scene itself playing out kind of, I feel like that's intentional. Yeah, she's like short-circuiting. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh, something seems off with her though.
Quiet.
Wait, is that her voice? Who's she talking to? There's no one around, unless it's her inner self, maybe. The little fair.
Even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Oh, it's those voices. Bro, does she really, like, beat herself up every single time she falls short on something? Like, even when the narwhal fight, she was like, oh, I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance. I assume she probably heard voices back then, too. And even now, every time she fumbles, like, she lost her power. So in her head, she's like, I'm a fucking idiot. I hate myself. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I shouldn't have survived. Look at me now, you know? She's really just beating herself up.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Oh, Skirk, you poor thing.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Let Skirk be happy, please. Let her rest. It's not that deep, I swear. Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If she only could just talk to us. Damn.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy.
Damn, Paimon, maybe you should actually work on whispering in the presence of someone you know did not sleep comfortably last night.
Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Bruh. Oh, man, you gotta be crazy to not want to sleep on these comfy beds. This was amazing. Oh, Skirk, you must have slept in that chair all night. How unfortunate. Bruh. Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
Is she, like, charging up her abyssal, like, essence or something? That's gotta be taking a toll.
No. Not fast enough. That's 20% less than
Oh,
last
okay,
time.
it is back. Her
Same training regimen, same intensity.
Okay.
Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
God, that outfit. Honestly, upon reflection, I never noticed how high quality this outfit was, guys. Yeah, but no, that's cool though that her outfit changes based on her abyssal levels. But yeah, so she reverts to the older one when she's low on energy, and like she said, she's at like 70% now, so that's why. That's so sick. That's like, that literally is Honkai battle suits. That's so dope.
No.
Oh, wait, what did I say? I think the problem's with me. And then she says, no, I think, oh wait, hold on, hold on. Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you, and then she says, no, I think the problem's with me.
I need to meditate for the next 2 days.
Okay.
Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Bro, really? She's just like, all right, later. Wait for 2 days. Just sit in this room for 2 days. Oh, actually. Actually? Damn. She's just like giga meditating. Sheesh. Okay. Been there, done that.
Morning. Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast!
Ooh.
That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up.
Yo, Wanmin restaurant, do they do breakfast too?
Be right back.
Alright. Interesting. Wait, it's just me and Skirk. Skirk looks so serene, almost like she's really is asleep. Yeah, she's probably having, hopefully she's having not nightmares. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, what? It's in the real world. I thought it was a dream thing. You again? What do you do? What the heck is happening? Wait, chat. What is this thing doing here? Hello? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, we're going into her mind again. Oh, shit. Where are we now? This is like her new mind. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? Oh my god, this place looks peak! The waterfall. I mean, it looks like shit. Like, it's like disheveled and like broken apart, but like aesthetically, it looks great. All right, chat, we're gonna run a quick ad so you guys don't get any ads during the content. 3 minutes so you guys can grab a snack, stretch your legs, get some food, use the restroom, etc. I will see you in 3. Oh my god, I love this quest. This quest is so good. Yeah, big stretch, yeah. Yeah, this is a great quest. It's almost, it's like holistically centered on Skirk too, which is awesome. I mean, it's kind of by design too, because she has no friends and she doesn't socialize, she doesn't get out of the abyss, so it's very easy to just center the traveler on her experiences alone, right? With her inner world and all of that. Wow. Hey, I'm just calling it like it is. That's not been. Hey, you know what? We're friends with her. We're her friends. That's why we're hanging out with her.
Hello again.
Yeah. The only thing that I'm like a little like off about is like we're like delving into her memories without her like she's like, yeah, man, that was you know, up until this point, like everything that we've associated with her dreams has never, like, she hasn't been aware of it. We don't ask her permission, we just do it. And it's just like, you know, she's like, keep it to yourself. And she didn't even realize that was something that was possible. But I feel like this is the only way to really get through to her, because she's not, you know, she obviously doesn't let anybody in. To be fair, we weren't told what she was doing in our head, aside from searching for clues, so we're equal. Yeah, I guess, but I mean, she also... Yeah, I guess that wasn't part of the transaction. How's your time playing the story? I'm really enjoying it, Emperor. I mean, it's a good use of my time. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I don't know how much longer I have, but I'm hella invested with all the stuff that we got with her backstory and her connection with Sertology. I'm still curious of who this individual is that's going after all this power and is stealing my soul and robbing Skirk's power and all of that. So yeah. Damn. Somebody said I'm at 50%, somebody said I'm at 90%, and someone said I'm at 30% all at the same time. So, so yeah. Unless they meant 30% is how much I have left. I don't know. Yeah, does anyone remember what track this is called? I know this is like an early Genshin track. Someone in chat was asking, so. Yeah, I know. Yeah, year one for sure. Thank you guys all for the subs and resubs as well. Warden of Light, thank you for the 2-year, 24-month resub. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Yu Peng Chen's at it again. His tracks are so good, they get reused often. My girlfriend's in love with the Fontaine and Natlan OSTs. And like she doesn't know obviously, but I you know, those were the regions where Yu Peng Chen wasn't a part of the composing anymore. So it's just really cool to just see Hoyo Mix flourish with and without him, you know? Slight distress, okay. How long is this quest? I have no idea. Most people on YouTube finished it in 2.5 hours, which is I mean, they must have just only been playing the quest and not really like, I don't know. I just have a lot to say. Hello again. I never just want to play through a quest. I always want to interject my thoughts and opinions as I'm playing it. And most people would probably consider that like yapping or like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like inflating how long the quest should take, but like that's the only time I can share and talk about my thoughts of Genshin is when I'm playing the game. So I usually take twice as long as what people on YouTube post, so I expect we'll have like another 1.5 hours most likely. Excuse me. All right. Let us continue, gamers. Miss Cat, welcome back. Thank you for the 37 months. Hope you've been well. All right, let us continue. Oh, also, I need to stop the recording and do another one. After what happened with my Fontaine, so for those of you who don't know, there was an OBS issue that happened during my 5.7 Archon quest where I lost 2 hours of footage. Like raw recorded footage, so I had to download my VOD. We still have the footage, it's just when it goes up on YouTube, there's gonna be about 2 hours that is going to be like visually a little less quality because OBS like messed up, like OBS like ate my footage. So what I'm doing now is I'm stopping my recording and starting up a new one every hour. So every ad break, we stop a recording and then we do another one. That way I never lose a huge gap of footage like that. If that ever happens, I'll lose no more than an hour. But yeah, there was an OBS issue. So from now on, I'm going to make sure I start doing that. Yeah, that was when the OBS crashing happened. So before I used to just record holistically, but now I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do like an hour increments so that doesn't happen again. All right, let us continue, chat. All right, editor, you can cut back in right here. Yeah, so I'm wondering if this is like her inner world or... There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way with a waterfall from each break point. This could also be like a reflection of her world, too. Because obviously she's not from this world, so I'm like, what? You know, and she's lived in the Abyss for most of her time on Teyvat. So, like, what environment would she be reflecting? So I wonder if this is, like, a visual representation of what her world looks like. Oh my gosh. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if the Abyss. Did you bring me here? But that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
Oh my god, the voice. Also, you talk? Oh my god. This is Skirk's inner world. This is so adorable.
This isn't your first time here. But what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness.
Yep.
I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
It talks!
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
Oh my god. This is wholesome as hell.
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
Interesting.
Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
Aw.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls? What is that river?
Oh, you noticed.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard not to.
This river represents Skirk's strength.
Oh. Oh dear. And everything is fragmented. And also, like, the water is diluted with abyssal corruption.
Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions,
Aww.
flowing forward as one.
I feel like this place could be looking a lot better. It's like foggy and clouded and depressing.
But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
What? She was based. She was cool as hell. She had a personality. She was adventurous. She was whimsical. She had so much hope and light. And now she's cold and reserved and closed off and, you know, hardened and curmudgeon.
And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
With the sword of reason, that reminds me of the blade of Narcissenkreuz. But yeah, it's like she's like, oh, logic is the only thing that matters. Emotions don't get that shit out of here. That shit's weak. Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak and become master over your physical form.
No. You know what I think? I think if Skirk tries to do the same thing that... So, Sertologi's mindset is very, like, narrow. He thinks strength comes from the same thing that he pushes towards strength. So he thinks it's no emotions. He thinks it's pressing on. He thinks it's adversity. He thinks it's, you know, perseverance and all of that. He thinks it's all of, like, the hardened things that make you stronger. And by teaching Skirk to do that, all that's going to teach her is to be more like him. And it's not going to teach her how to be different. I don't think you beat Sertologi energy with Sertologi energy. I think you beat Sertologi with the opposite of that. So if he says it's hate, you respond with love. If he says it's suffering, you say it's compassion. You respond with compassion. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta equal him out. You gotta balance him out.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
No. Because then you're just like him. I see. So it was Sertologi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. Yeah. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. I'm just thinking about if Skirk was the same girl now that she was back then, she would have just told Skirk, she would have just told Sertologi, she would have been like, you're an idiot. Like, you have no idea what the hell you're talking about. And you look weird. Get out of here. You smell. Like, she would have just, like, destroyed him. And, like, not had a care in the world. And she would have just went on with her life. So, I don't know, man. I feel like his way of trying to... I feel like his methods definitely were narrow-minded. And, like, how would he know any better, right? Like, look at his life and what he was brought up in and where he came from and the environment that he was surrounded by with the Abyss and his teacher and all of that, you know? But it's hard, but it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see.
Yeah.
Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all.
Yeah.
Soon, you'll understand everything.
Yeah, she'll literally just say, frick you, you stinky old man, and then she'll leave. That's what old Skirk would have done. Now, present-day Skirk is brooding and like, she's just so closed off from who she once was. This is a beautiful scenery, though. I will say that. Like, look at this. Holy cinema. I'm gonna get all the screenshots that I can while I'm here. I really wish that oh my god, these things are back. I haven't seen these since... Oh, actually, they're a little different. They're like particles. I was gonna say, I haven't seen these since Enka. Oh my god, cinema! Look at this place! Wow. Whoa! Oh my god, the start of the game! Well, the beach! This is also in her trailer! Holy moly, the sustainer of heavenly principles, our beloved sustainer of heavenly principles. This looks like a coastline, huh? I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wow. Is she like trailing the traveler? She's making sure one of the stars doesn't go out. You can also see the island of time in the distance there too. That's crazy. It's at night. What a beautiful... Oh, I love this. The sound of the waves. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home.
Yep. Whoa.
And when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away.
Yeah.
Indifferent as ever.
Why? I mean, you guys are the same but different, right? You have access. You have the right to be into that. She doesn't, based on the fact that she was allowed in. She wasn't strong enough to get in on her own. If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wanmin Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she even made a connection with this world of her. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life. Jeez.
Seems like you've answered your own question.
Yeah. She can't form any connections. And I think it's because she's a trespasser, so the world is rejecting her. The world's like, you can stay here, but you won't have any connections to it. Which is crazy to think about. That, like, even the world kind of is like, it's like, you're a trespasser, you do not have access, you don't have clearance.
Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world.
Yeah.
She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
Also, I assume that's what Sertology told her, right? Like, that's what the voice lines were saying in the trailer. I assumed that was from him.
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Oh my god, oh my god, actually. You can see where the water is coming down and it's pure and blue and untainted and uncorrupted. But as you go down, like, it's like, this is where my life, this is the start of my life at the top of the river. And then my family died. And then I met Sertology. And then I lost all these connections when I got to this world. And then I've just been alone in the abyss for thousands of years. Wow. And so the water is just getting more and more, like, tainted. And that's like a reflection of, I guess, like, her, I don't know, maybe like her innocence, if you want to say it that. I don't know how else to word it. It's just like her spirit's just getting, like, broken down. Wow. Yeah, so, and this is where it lies. This is where it ends right here. This is Skirk right now. This is Skirk, present day Skirk is this, like dirty abyssal water, but it started as a blue, serene, clear. Wow. I love the environmental storytelling here. This is so cool. And as we go up, it'll get cleaner and cleaner. And the music is not helping. Good lord.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power.
Yeah.
From this day forth, I shall teach you no more.
Wow. He's like, all right, get out. I abandon you.
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws.
Wow.
Now, you must learn to hunt.
Do you hear his voice? He sounds so, like, abyssified.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Wow.
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
It says, he says make new friends, unless she made friends and they like died or something. Like, I assume that he was just like, detach yourself from others. Do not make connections or friendships or anything like that. So
we will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild.
Oh my God!
To ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
What? Oh my God, bro, this is the freaking, this is the guy in the narwhal. One day I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind. So it sounds like he's saying one day he's going to become so powerful that he will destroy her and everything. And the only way to stop him is she has to get stronger than him. This is such a sick illustration. Oh my God.
Why do you do that?
Because he's obsessed with abyssal power. I don't know if the abyss is also corrupting his mind, maybe. The freaking quantum-looking energy in his core looks crazy, too.
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution.
I'm doing this for your own good. I will make you afraid. So afraid that you will fear your life ending and you will try to stop me. Bro, co-parter. That's psychotic.
You have tasted loss. You have known fear. So deep, it can be felt in the bones.
Yeah, the same bones that you were eager to break.
But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory.
And apparently that's a bad thing. Guys, it's a bad thing to live life with not enough fear. You gotta be afraid of some things at all times, apparently.
Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. Or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
I think he's kind of coping. I think he basically is saying, I am going to seek power and I'm not going to stop. And you have to stop me. And so I am going to give you a motivator. If you don't stop me, I'm going to kill you and everybody else. So, like, this is your lesson. And I don't even know if it might be beyond his control even, right? The abyss is, as we've seen, the abyss is untamable. So, like, he could also just be provoked to do this based on his abyssal tendencies, or like his, like, he's just driven to do it now. And yeah, he put the fear of God in her.
Hello again.
Wow. Yeah. I think was that him in the narwhal? Either that, because she said that figure that's stealing all that power, she was like, oh, he must have had contact with the whale beforehand. So either Sertologi's that person in the whale, or it's whoever's stealing that power that's in the whale, because that was there before we fought it. That figure next to, but like, they look the same. They look very similar. That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal. But that's the thing, I don't know if that's him. Now that, like, because Skirk was like, oh, how did you get the power of the whale? But what if he's in the whale? Or what if he put, like, a part of himself in the whale, and he's been in there ever since? And so that's who we're fighting. It's not Sertologi we're fighting in there. It's whoever that person is now that's stealing all the power, and it makes sense how he has the whale's power, because a part of him's in there. I don't get how that makes sense, though. Yeah, it's like kind of like Pinocchio when you think about it. Like like Pinocchio and Geppetto getting swallowed by Monstro. Yeah, kind of like that maybe. Unless he got eaten by the whale but survived.
That is what Skirk's master, the Foul, Sertology, looked like at one point in time.
At one point, so he can change form.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him.
Yeah, he is a transcendent being now, so he can basically be whatever he wants now.
He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description.
Holy shit.
The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
Oh my god, so he can also travel beyond the stars. That is crazy. So, like, what is he doing? Is he just, like, traveling the world, getting stronger outside in the galaxy and the universe? Is he actually going to become, like, an Aeon-level threat, actually? He's like, I'm not just going to be a threat to Teyvat. I'm going to be a threat to the cosmos. Holy moly. I was not expecting that. I used to think Sertology and Skirk were just master and apprentice. I'm sorry, I used to think Sertology and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Yeah, I know. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertology told her to put roots here. Sorry. Sertology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create. Yeah. So she doesn't allow herself to make connections because she knows he's gonna take it all away.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
What a cruel thing to put. What a cruel, like, what a cruel burden to put on someone.
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Yeah. I mean, he could be doing it for the preservation of others. Like, I am beyond control. Someone has to stop me. And I choose Skirk. So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them. No, I think it's like a conflict of the self. I think it's the abyss within him.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertology is terrifying.
Jesus.
The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
And it's not enough? Guys, Child has that same thirst. It's like the apple falling. It's like the master's apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Because, like, Sertology got power. Now Skirk got power, wants power. And now Child wants power. And, like, this is not good.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Oh my god. I hate it here. Ah! Is it gonna get better or worse the further up we go? Like, I know we're kind of going backwards here, but... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is kind of like the same effect of the water from, the Fontaine Research Institute World Quest, where you could walk on, like, the abyssal blocks. The purple ones. It's the same kind of effect. That's cool. Alrighty. Hey, we're heading up, guys. The water's getting cleaner, thank God. I love this place, man. Beautiful. Oh, look at this. This is actually... Hey, I appreciate this. Hey, it's getting more cozy, a lot more beautiful. Whoa. Is this Teyvat or... This must be... I don't know if this is Tevat. This actually might be where she's from. My God, she's bandaging herself. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertalogy.
Oh, okay. Gee, oh, the music! Oh my God. So did Sertalogy leave Tevat and find her on her world and then told her to go back to Tevat? I'm kind of curious about like how she got... I assume that that's what happened, because now we know that he can travel to other worlds, so it would make sense if he found her on her world and brought her to Tevat. Oh, the music too. The music's goated. Oh.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
All right, well, you could also just... Jesus Christ, sir. You don't need... tears don't always mean you're trying to garner sympathy. You're expressing yourself. Hello? Guys, I think Sertalogy's just emotionally constipated. Like, I don't even think it's like... Bro is emotionally inept.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Yeah. So he saved her. Bro, I love the blending of like... Bro, this is like 2D, 3D almost. This is so cool. Like, it looks like a 3D setting, but it's not. But like the fire effect and like the sword pops out and you can see like the dust effects. Yeah, it's like 2.5D. Yeah, this is really cool.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Wow. And my plan for you is to kill me and save the world while also not becoming like me.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
Oh. So he's too strong, and he needs someone to be his equal or someone to defeat him. Otherwise, everyone dies. Well, how about... I was gonna say, how about you ever consider just stopping? Like, retiring? Bruh.
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
Okay. He's like, I'm gonna train you up, and hopefully, I don't kill you in the process.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
Yeah, well, he's not giving you a choice.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
Bro.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue.
Yeah, that's not ideal, for sure. It's so crazy how we're getting firsthand perspectives of a sinner. It's, I don't know, it's just, so, bro literally said, Tevat is so weak, I have to travel to other worlds to get a challenge. And everyone that's ever challenged him has died. I don't know. This is very interesting. I'm like, if he travels the universe, like, here's the thing. If Sertology travels the universe enough, he'll show up in, like, the Honkai Star Rail verse. Right? Like, it worked for Welt. He'll fuck around, and he might actually find out with some of those Aeons, honestly. Like, I don't know how the Abyss compares to the Aeons or the Emanators, but, like, I don't know, man. You might, I don't know, bro. Obviously, Tevat, it doesn't have the power he seeks, but someone will.
After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it?
She bottled them up.
It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel.
Yeah.
I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
Can we bring back the old Skirk? Is there a way to allow her emotions to boil back to the surface, please? I'll take on Sertology, all right? Me and my 7 elements and my Descender status. I'll do it. Get behind me, Skirk. I'll protect you. So Sertology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Brother literally he's huffing the abyssal copium. I literally think it's the Abyss spurring this on. Like, I'm pretty sure base Sertology definitely wanted to get stronger and wanted to, like, prove himself, and he wanted to be this great warrior. And then the Abyss exacerbated that. It, like, took that desire and magnified it by, like, factors of, like, hundreds of, or thousands, I assume. And so now he's just, like, all he thinks about is getting stronger. Right? Just like Rhine-Daughter. Rhine-Daughter wanted to create life, and then the Abyss was like, create any and all life you want. Abyssal or otherwise. You know? I assume the Abyss just takes their innate desires and magnifies it out of control. Sertology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was the truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling that it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there.
God, I love, bro, I'm taking so many screenshots. This is a beautiful location, and this is one of the best story quests of Genshin Impact. Like, I absolutely love this quest.
I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
I wonder if this little thing is that side of her. I wonder if this little ice spirit is like the emotions that she, like, cast out. You know? I also feel like because we've gotten so much of Reason Skirk, I wonder what an equally balanced Skirk is like. Oh my gosh, they are literally schmoovin' without me. Wait. Okay, hold on. I want to get a picture at each one of these locations. Oh, I love this so much. I wish I could take better pictures, but it is what it is. All right. Okay. Oh, this is it. This is the source. This is the waterfall source. So this is what happened back then. This is what sets everything up.
These These are Skirk's happiest memories.
Oh, stop! Oh my God, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Oh yeah. Happy days, girl. Oh my God, look at her. So this is her world? This place looks beautiful. I mean, granted, it's a very limited perspective. Like, it'd be cool to see, like, what the houses are like and all that other stuff. But... oh, the birds are flying, too. The sun rays. Look at her. She's like, screw my old man teacher. I'm gonna go hang out in the good old wilderness and touch some grass. God, look at her.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along.
And then everything changed.
This is Skirk's homeland.
Wow.
She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead.
All right, chat. Have you ever skipped school before? Let me know. I definitely skipped school here and there in my life. Yeah. No? Oh, okay. Well, you know, some people do right by that kind of stuff. Me, I definitely skipped school. In middle school and high school in particular, but never elementary. I actually liked going to school in elementary.
There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And
merchant
ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
The merchant ship, guys. No, that was a fucking Trojan horse that you guys let in because you guys were deceived, unfortunately. Was that the IPC, actually? I have no idea.
It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
Bro, that's crazy that there's like interplanetary travel between worlds. And Teyvat is really just isolated, cut off from all of that. So like, that's just crazy to me that like, Teyvat exists within like the Star Rail universe. Because in Star Rail, that's how all the other planets function. It's like you go to planets, you make trades, you travel, you know, you do all that other kind of stuff. But like, Teyvat is an isolated incident separate from it. It's almost kind of like Belobog, right? Belobog was in the Ice Age for like 700 years or whatever. And so they were like cut off from the government. They were cut off from all communications. And their existence was just that. Like Genshin is almost like that. But it's from a higher power that's like preventing them from being associated with everything else. I don't know.
Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet.
Yeah.
To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality.
Yeah. Also, when I say Genshin, when I say Teyvat's like Belobog, I just mean it simply in the fact that it's isolated from the rest of the galaxy or the rest of the star system. Amphorius definitely has the most like Genshin energy, like a lot of parallels, a lot of, I feel like references even, or connections, or, you know, things that make you think of Genshin. I'm very Genshin brain when I play Amphorius. So, you know, that could also just be the fact that, you know, it's one of the worlds in the cosmos.
No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
So it sounded like they wanted the planet itself and they didn't want anyone on it. Which sounds like resource management. which sounds like IPC, which sounds like exactly what happened with like Kakavasha and, you know, like Aventurine and his race. But it's too vague to make that connection, but I'll definitely make that connection because it reminds me of that.
Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before. So she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction.
Wow.
But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
Wow, and you can see too the fin coming out of her back. And those people were calling them savages, so they clearly looked down on her race. They look human, but they're not. So, you know, she's got like fins and she has red eyes, so damn, man.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning.
Oh my god. The old man.
Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path.
Whoa. Was that Sertology?
If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her.
Whoa!
Too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So he wasn't a part of that group of people, right? He just happened to be at the right place at the right time? Or maybe Vetterfulnir, right? He was the visionary. He envisioned Sertology taking on a disciple at one point. So I assume he was just at the right place at the right time. So why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
Yeah. So it wasn't even for like, that doesn't seem IPC motive. That's not like an IPC motivation. At least I don't think so. Or maybe it is. A threat? Did they do something bad? No, they were just, you know, it's like, oh, we don't know what your kind are capable of, and we live in fear of you, so we just have to exterminate you.
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past.
Wow.
Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Wow. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine if you piss off that kind of race. No wonder they immediately thought, like, we gotta kill these people because... But they showed so much hospitality. They were superior. Yeah, their race was superior in that, you know, they were able to overcome, you know, those kind of living conditions, but, like, they were chilling. You know? Yeah, they almost kind of remind me of the dragons. How they were able to adapt to environment and energy sources, which I guess that's why Skirk is able to adapt to the abyss as an energy source, despite it being the abyss. That is crazy.
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat.
Yeah.
And decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head.
That's crazy.
And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Insane behavior. Yeah, and this was all based on speculation too. It's like they thought of the potential, they thought of the worst case scenario and not even like what was right in front of them, which were people that were just living their life, doing their thing, being friendly, kind, and welcoming, and they got killed for it. Yeah, literal paranoia. just because of speculation, all those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well.
God, man, I wish we had more information on what they were specifically. Like, does Skirk, and the Skirk is the last of her race? And fucking Sertology of all people.
If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertology's threat is such a terrifying prospect to her. And now I see why she distanced herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go.
Yeah, this is the origin. This is where it all starts. And then it's all downstream. And it gets worse and worse. And then it just settles at the bottom. And that's who she is now. God damn, man. All right, chat. I'm going to run an ad again. I know we have like 8 minutes left, but I don't know what we're going to get into next. So sit tight and we will continue momentarily. 3 minutes. Are you gonna read her story quest and stuff today as well? No, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours and I'm still not done. So I'm probably only gonna do her story. I mean, I was already gonna only do her story, but yeah, we're doing her lore reading tomorrow. All right. I'm gonna go use the restroom and I will be right back and we will resume. All right, sit tight. I'm back. I'm back. I am exhausted, man. I'm so tired. I'm like, okay, I'm almost done here. I'm hungry, actually. That's what I really am. I feel exhausted because I only had breakfast. But we're almost done. Absolutely no Capitano slander had taken place. Well, I mean, if there was any Capitano comments that were not favorable, they're just wrong. So, you know, it's that easy. That's simple. As the #1 Capitano Glazer, your opinion of him is wrong unless I agree with it. So just remember that. Oh, Sunfish Squid, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Big W's in the chat, hearts in the chat. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Love your content. I appreciate that. I'm glad. I always watch your VODs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that so much. Yeah, this quest is great so far. If any of you guys are joining or if any of you guys joined late, the VOD will be uploaded to my Murder of Birds VOD channel on YouTube. If you guys want to watch any of my past VODs, you can also watch them on Twitch, where you'll have the Twitch chat. You can watch back with the Twitch chat on Twitch or on YouTube, standalone, fully. You know, I have the option, whichever one you prefer. But all right, let us continue. Let us resume. And let us see how this all is going to wrap up. I think I have like another hour or so, roughly. We'll see. All right, let's go.
Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us.
Oh, for both of us. Yep.
Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
God, what a beautiful domain. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Look at this. Oh, so good. And I'm gonna get a picture with the travelers. This is probably like the last time. Well, obviously it will be the last time just because we're only allowed to be here for now. But I'm gonna get a picture with Aether. Oh! Oh, damn it. I was gonna try to get a picture with them, but they ran off. That's okay. I got so many screenshots with them, it's fine. And here it is, the source. The source of the fresh water. Look at this, bro. I am so impressed. What a beautiful spot. Wow. Oh. Excuse me. I muted myself. I sneezed. Sorry.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
Uh-oh. Do you know that these are your emotions coalesced in ice?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
Yeah, I figured that was her. Oh, I love this. I love this reflection here. What a great shot.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there.
Witness!
And he is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be... Damn, Aether. You're really slow on the uptake there, buddy.
Her suppressed emotional self.
Oh my God.
In the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
Yeah. I also think it's interesting, too, that it's like coalesced in this kind of... She looks very cryo. Her emotions look cryo, and I think that's interesting, too, because that's the element that Skirk chooses to mask her abyssal powers with. So I felt like there was a connection there, too.
All those rejected impulses,
Mm.
those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now.
Aww.
I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
Love yourself!
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here.
Damn. I guess in a way that's also true.
Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable.
No, fake news by Sertal OG.
Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Nah, those people, that was premeditated. Those people wanted to deceive you. No matter how much, no matter how you treated them, they always felt a certain way about you. That had nothing to do with you.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people? Exactly.
You just become like an emotionless husk.
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary.
Bro, I pray to God my game bar doesn't break by the end of this quest. I'm taking so many screenshots, it's crazy.
I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer.
Damn. Well, not if she fights for control.
I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far.
Wow.
It made me who I am. It made me strong.
But at what cost?
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together.
Oh my God, are you guys gonna fuse? Is the true balance between emotion and reason truly possible in my Genshin Impact?
On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space.
True!
It gives meaning to the world around us.
Talk to yourself. Talk to her.
Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars. Those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
God, I love this. I'd love to talk to my younger self so bad. This is so cool.
That isn't what we need.
Whoa, that's not cool. Traveler! I'm Pyro Traveler. I can thaw her out, guys. That's insane.
Exactly what we need.
You thought I have immunity to cryo, you fool.
Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Damn. She's like, you realize I'm you, right? That doesn't work on me.
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Bruh.
Then look around. Look at your inner world.
Yeah, it looks kind of shitty, not gonna cap.
You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past.
Damn. That's true. You gotta freaking, you gotta like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, she has to just like take whatever she can get. She's gotta take like scraps at this point.
Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
Yeah, and pretty soon this source is it's gonna reach you.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
What? Don't talk to yourself like that. Your emotional self isn't weak. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you gonna talk to the traveler like that? How dare you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Stop. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from your restraints to come and face you, that proves it. Yeah, exactly. Yo, hit her with some logic and reason yourself, Aether.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice.
Oh my god, I'm the mediator. It's like, actually, the fact that she made it here disproves that very fact. So, therefore, your reason is flawed.
To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion.
True.
But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt.
Damn, she encased herself in ice. She truly is the Ice Queen, guys. Yeah, she's giving March 7th as well.
And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be.
Yeah. Looking back at her youth, I can tell that I'm like, bro, she changed so much.
All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
Ugh. My heart, chat.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Oh.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but
holy shit.
We need you to survive.
Ah!
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
God, what a great character, man. This music is so good too. You can do it! Break free from your chains! Yeah, Zila taught us that.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water.
Yep. Play us a tune, Skirk.
Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Let's go. She's back, boys. Aw.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Oh my gosh, look at these two. Ah! Ah! Peek! Peek incoming! Ah! Whoa! Oh my god. You got this, Skirk. We believe in you. Oh shit!
Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Oh my gosh! Weather the storm!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
You survive. Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Oh my god. What a badass. God.
This doesn't have to be the end.
Oh! Oh my god! The vocals!
Don't let darkness claim it.
Oh, cinema. My God, the aurora. Oh my goodness. Ah, so good. The water. Oh my God, it's connecting. Oh my God, chat, this is amazing. My heart is so full right now. What?
So, you saw my memories then?
Dude, the domain even changed!
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe.
Oh my goodness. Let the water flow forth. Holy peak.
He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
Wow. Oh my God, this place is so good. Bro, the music here changed too. I don't know if this is a permanent domain or not, but like, they did the most in changing this for this story quest. This is crazy. That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind.
Wow.
An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order.
Ah!
In which there would never be another tragedy like that fire.
Yeah.
One in which power was not the law of the land.
Okay.
But that means I must
defeat him. Yep.
Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Yeah, he breaks everything. He breaks the world. He breaks the universe. Sounds like you... Yeah, tell me about it. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you, bro. This music.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength, and for that, I respect him.
Look at this bro, I am pissed that this domain isn't permanent. Are you kidding? Bro, they did all of this. Like, I appreciate this so much to just see the results of it. Ah, this is so cool. But he intends to face you in battle one day. And guess what? I'll be ready.
I know. And it's not something I want.
Wow.
But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise.
What a beautiful quest, man.
He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings.
Wow.
Or an answer to one of my questions.
Bro, look at this. Look at this interaction we're having. She's being so open with us. It's like she's not just being cold and detached anymore. I love it. She's really like just talking about it now.
Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces.
Jesus, that's crazy too. Yeah, that must also be a terrifying existence. Because you never know when your next interaction with him is going to be the last.
Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear. Just like he said. Yes, I respect him. But I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life.
Chad, I love this quest so much. This was so good.
I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack one day, yo, I'll pull up. All right, give me a time and place and I will be there. If he does attack you one day, I'll help you. And I'll call up the homies too.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
It doesn't have to be. Hey, your fights are my fights now. All right, we're homies. Oh my God. Because I want to build the world we both want to see. Everyone has to be willing to fight for it. God, man, what a great shot. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Cinema! Absolute cinema. What a great response by the trap. Oh my God, look at this, bro. Can I? Oh, I can't go down, bro. Trust me when I tell you I was about to glide all the way back down for a picture. Oh my God, chat. This is based as hell. I wish I could get a better shot of, I mean, I got that one screenshot when it showed the whole thing, but you know, just with Aether would have been nice to do. Ah! So peak. Exit the threshold between the soul and dreams. Okay, I have to talk to Skirk in order to do that. Oh my God. What a... Oh, the music, chat! So good! Bro, Hoyoverse cooked with those trailers. The music of those, bro, those trailers made this quest so much more enjoyable in my opinion. Like, I know some people stayed away from them because they thought like, oh, the trailers are gonna reveal more about the quests, but like, I actually think those quests, for me at least, enriched the story. I'm sorry, those trailers enriched the quest so much more for me. Oh my God, what a freaking... Oh, I love that. It says leave together. This is so good. You can hide the UI. Guys, if I had $1 for every person that commented on what I can do with a controller, I'd be rich as fuck. You cannot hide the HUD on a controller if you can't access the menu. So I can't. Oh my God, this is so good. Guys, I literally just want to stay here forever. I don't want to leave. We're never gonna hear this goated track again. Look at this. Oh, I love it. I mean in-game. We're never gonna hear this goated track again in-game, but I'm so happy we did this for her. We're gonna fight Sertology in the end game. Hey, you know what? If I gotta fight all the sinners, so be it. I will be crying myself to sleep at night whenever we take down Rhindaughter. Let me tell you that right now. But I gotta look out for the people of Tevat at the end of the day. All that said, this was spectacular. Mind, heart, and mind. I love the name of that. Skirk stands alone in the threshold between her soul and Dream's ultimate depth. What thoughts are swirling through her mind? Fear. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? I'm gonna miss this domain so much, guys. I don't want to leave. I literally don't want to leave. It's so goated. I need to take more pictures, actually. That's the answer is more pictures, chat. I'm just gonna keep taking pictures. That'll do it. Surely. Also, I want to kind of like mask the fact that it's her right here. Or mask Aether. So good. Great job, Hoyo. You knocked this one out of the park. A little upset that there's no Aether, like Zach didn't get paid, unfortunately, but you know, I think Aether, I think Zach and Sarah are actually coming back next patch, if I'm not mistaken. I think I heard about something like that, like they're coming back to voice all their stuff again. So hopefully moving forward, they're voiced just as much as they have been these last couple of patches. That'd be great, especially with Nod Cry. So goodbye, goated domain. I will never forget you. I'm sad. So good. Oh my God.
Oh, you're finally awake.
I completely forgot about Paimon. I forgot we were even sleeping, bro. Oh my God, I'm like, damn, Paimon, you missed peak.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death.
Oh gosh. Guys, Paimon's separation anxiety rears its ugly head once again. That's besides the point, Paimon. Where's our breakfast? You said you'd bring us breakfast unless you ate it all.
You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Oh! Alright, her cold side's still there, guys. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future.
All right, Skirk. You don't, okay. Yeah, we don't need to be that dark and brooding right now, okay? We just got back.
I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Yes, and I'm a part of that.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
You are.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
Let's go. Snacks? I thought you were bringing breakfast. The three of you enjoy the snacks. I love it.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
Oh yeah, don't we have someone to deal with, by the way? Completely forgot about that.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally. Let's show them what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before.
It's all good. You have your emotions this time.
The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Okay. Chasm? Again? Okay. Let's go. Unbounded. Return to the place near the chasm. Interesting. Okay. Not bad. All right, let's go back. Is Baiju still there? I didn't see him in the room, if that's what you meant. Oh, he was in the pharmacy? Oh, okay. I don't know if I noticed him earlier. it's fine. Let's go back and double check. I just want to see if he's still there or not. I didn't know he was there earlier. Like, as an NPC? Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da. Baiju, you there, my boy? No. Okay, let's travel back. All right. Hey, we're back, gamers. Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Let's get it. Okay, we gotta find out who the hell this is. Freaking Sertology's #1 simp over here, I swear to God. Oh! That wasn't there last time. Nihility, hello? Chat, what the hell is IX doing here? Excuse me? Oh! Wait, what?
Isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
Oh my God, this battle suit, Skirk? Hello, ma'am? I'm looking respectfully. Hold on. Sheesh. Anyways, that's Skirk's master. That's what the fowl used to look like. Wait, did he take on the devouring narwhal form?
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
What the heck?
It's a subconscious instinct.
Whoa.
Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master.
Damn, bro is such a simp. He wants to be Sertology so bad.
To them, he represents ultimate power.
Yeah.
We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Damn, the Abyss want to be everything but themselves. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. It's kind of cringe, honestly. It's like, yo, just be yourself. Stop trying to be something you're not. I swear to God.
Okay.
Whoa, this is sick.
The closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
Honestly, I've never seen a better shot of this guy. Oh my goodness.
Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Oh my gosh. Looking respectfully, anyways. Ooh, blood serpents. Whoa, that's a new. I've never seen that move before. Blood serpent's broken edge. All right, let's get it.
Water jet! Wipe out!
Into the void!
Get him! Whoa!
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Wow, that's cool.
Water jet!
Take that! And that! Oh my God. Dude, this environment looks so badass. Oh! No! Oh, could I have destroyed them first? Actually, I didn't realize that. Hold on. Dude, this void area looks so cool.
Water jet!
Mine to wield.
Oh, can I destroy these? Oh, I can't reach it. I'm too far. Uh-oh. There we go.
Go!
Surge!
Mine to wield.
Direct! Oh, so good. That was a cool fight. It was like, oh, dude, we got like 3 cutscenes in this. Oh my god. They went all out the budget. Let's go, Skirk. Pulling up. Not this again. Watch out. Round 2.
Haven't had enough of my power.
Let's go. She's built different. Look at her, man. Reason and emotion. We got the Traveler too. Ooh. You idiot. Oh my god. Damn, when did Traveler turn into an Abyss Mage? Oh, he's cracking.
Well then. Let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
She's gonna overload him. Sheesh. What a sick fight. Oh! Oh my goodness! Cinema! Oh my gosh, she's using the prototype Rancor now. What a sick fight, man. Bro, they gave Skirk 3 cutscenes. Sir? Who is this? Hello? I don't know this man. All right, he's obviously from Conria. The patterns is like the Conria insignia. Oh shit.
Well, have you come to your senses?
Who is this?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me.
Wow.
Knowing that it would destroy my shell from within.
All right, so this is a Conria simp for sure.
Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
The eyes. Yeah. I'm his disciple, by the way.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
Yeah. AKA, you'll never be me, by the way.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Also, is this Lygoose? It sounds like Lygoose. From HSR? Yeah. What the hell? Wait, is this actually him? Yeah, when he was like, how long has it been? I was like, oh my god, he sounded like Lygoose for a second there. What? That's sick.
Hundreds of years.
Jeez, he's been gone since the Cataclysm.
Hundreds.
Wow. Dude, what a sick story quest. This is so goated.
Sorry. It's a lot to take in.
Oh!
I should introduce myself. I am Skafnungar. A friend of your master and one of his followers.
Oh. Skafnungar. Okay, let me write that down. All right, that's definitely a Norse-inspired name. A friend of your master? And how are you a friend and follower of his? Which one is it, buddy? Does he know you're his friend? Bro's like, I'm a follower, but I'd love to be his friend. Yeah, bro's giving parasocial so bad. I'm a friend of your master and one of his followers. Yeah, okay, sir. Oh man, he's just another glazer, I'm sure.
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk.
Ooh.
But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed, and I knew you would come here.
And you tried to play copycat?
Hundreds of years ago?
Yeah, the Cataclysm, I'm assuming.
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about
Please do. Please, I need all the information Bro, this quest has given us so much lore.
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can.
Uh-oh.
The story starts a long, long time ago.
All right, he's got the Conry eyes. Backstory. Yo!
I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title.
Oh!
But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me.
I wonder if that incurable illness is relevant. Like Elazar or something? Elazar happened 500 years before the Cataclysm, so I don't know. And it was in Sumeru, where Conria is located. I don't know.
I trained the sword harder than anyone else. Defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
Jesus. So another noble family.
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Taloji.
Okay. All right.
We were similar in age, but different in background.
Oh!
He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death.
Holy fuck.
He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh my god, the Universitas Magistrorum is finally dropped in-game. Holy shit, we can finally start saying this freaking place and not referring to it only in a freaking name card. It's about goddamn time. Yeah, so that's basically Conria's academia.
Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same.
Wow.
And he could not see the difference.
He was born in a prison? That's fucking crazy.
I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
Yeah, so guys, Sir Taloji raising Skirk the way he did was based on the fact that he had a just as bad of a life, and so I just think it's understandable it's understandable how he didn't know of a better way. Like, his life is like, he's brought up in the mud, and so in his eyes he's like, I'll just raise you the same way I was raised, and thus nothing changes. Damn, being born in a prison is crazy.
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat.
Okay. This is crazy too, because like, from that day forward, he was like, after that one sparring session, I was hooked. I just bro, he's like another Glazer, bro. He's literally like Ochkon. He's like the Conrian version of Ochkon.
When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness.
What?
It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish.
That's crazy.
When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility.
He stole forbidden research material and cured an incurable illness. I'll be honest, he's kind of giving Dottore a little bit. Right? It was like nothing in this world. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. That last line right there is full Dottore right there. Dottori's like, yo, for like, same. He's just like me for real. And he was 10 years old. Like, what?
But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his. And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar.
Damn. Sertologi's like, the only one who can beat me is me.
After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"Witness my grand endeavor." That's literally what Albedo said when he created life, when he committed a grave sin. So I'm assuming Sertologi's grand endeavor was attaining whatever power through the abyss.
This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you.
How? You could break the curse? I can use a power I just refined to break the curse of immortality?
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
Okay, so this is literally Sertologi. Oh my god.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me.
Wow.
Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Interesting. So I wonder if Sertologi is immortal. Like, I wonder if Sertologi... I wonder if he's immortal by choice. Or if he liberated that curse off of himself. It's weird for him to do it to others, but not for himself.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
Yeah, that is true. Your soul will erode.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Yeah, a little glazing right there, guys. A little glazing goes a long way.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Oh shit, he was like, yo, train her up a little bit.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Yeah, he's like, me neither, until I talked to Vetterfulnir.
Nor I. But Vetterfulnir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to that.
Yo, shout out to the Genshin Impact drip marketing. Definitely not a ghostwriter. Yeah, I was like, yeah, literally, like, I could have written that. I could have written that line myself.
You know as well as I, Vetterfulnir's prophecies are never wrong.
Oh my god. Guys, this is so exciting. Guys, we got... Bro, this literally felt like a Sertologi story quest just as much as a Skirk story quest. This is so cool.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
All Vetterfulnir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Oh, okay. So he hasn't met her yet. I mean, obviously, right? He hasn't left the world. That is so freaking cool. That's literally what the drip marketing said. I love it.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
My god. Bro's just farming aura in that stance the whole time.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
Wow. What a cool interaction.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Bro, put his whale there? That is diabolical. That's how it got there. He was like, I'll just leave you here. Someone will be here to take care of you while I'm gone. That's crazy. Wow. That makes sense how it got there.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi.
Oh my God!
In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
What? Bro, this is insane. Sertologi made it its pet. It's like, you don't want to be my pet? Don't worry, I'm gonna make you my pet. And he just beat the shit out of it and just threw it into a freaking goldfish tank.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Wow, that indirectly caused the Fontaine Archon quest, by the way.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Yeah, but your soul is probably like withered down by now. Also, look at him. He has like abyssal, you can see through him practically.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that's gonna catch up to him now.
Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand.
Yep.
With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you.
Yeah, so he's brittle as hell now.
But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
Rip Bozo. Respectfully, of course.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith.
All right, well, Sertologi is just a different breed. All right, we just accept that people like that are just naturally gifted, and they're just like, we will never reach those people, but that's okay. If anything, their existence is probably a lonely one because no one will ever reach them, so they'll be on the peak by themselves for all time. So maybe it's a good thing to not have to be as good as they are.
I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
All right, I appreciate that.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
Damn.
You're an interesting one as well.
The stars will bow before her. That's pretty cool foretelling by Vetterfulnir.
Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to.
Mm-hmm.
It can't have been an easy experience.
Oh yeah, trust.
I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach.
Yeah, oh yeah, he knows firsthand. He was like, bro, I was the unofficial disciple.
We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
Bro, this shot is insane. What a dope shot. Bro, all the domains of this story quest have been next level.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Exactly. Actually, that's going to be an interesting day to imagine Sertology building himself up, collecting power over hundreds of years just to lose, you know? But also knowing that he didn't hold back. He wants to lose while not holding back. So that's going to be an interesting future. All right, chat, we're going to run. I think this is the last ad of the stream, but we have 2 minutes left. So we're going to run the last ad, 3 minutes, and then we are going to wrap this up. This was a spectacular quest, I will say. I'm also going to get a drink, so I will be back in a couple minutes. Crazy lore. Insane. Also, hold on. Before I forget, I need to stop this recording and start another one. Okay, now I'll be back. Run it back. Cal says hi. Oh, was she here? Sorry. Damn, she showed up at the worst time. A 6.5 hour stream and she shows up the one time I literally go to the bathroom. Cal says hi, Arnold. Thank you, Cal. How's your day going? How's everything? I'm almost done streaming. I orchestrated that. I can tell. Come on, guys. You gotta... You can't be so willing to do something that someone else tells you. Come on now. I thought you guys were my chatters. Did you guys see him go? No, I don't have the green screen up. That's funny. Interesting. What was that? That motorcycle was in my ear. Oh, did you guys hear that? Interesting. I didn't realize you guys can... That stuff picks up. Okay, give me 1 second and then we will continue. How much longer do you guys think this quest is? I mean, I know we're like, we just got to the very, very end, but 30 minutes max. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we'll probably be done at 7. Chat, remind me, I need to do one of the Natlanese anecdotes at the end, because those are daily, and I was supposed to do it at the start of the stream, but I forgot. So we're gonna check out one of them at the end. So after I finish the quest, remind me, because I will forget. I'm just gonna do a separate recording for those, and then I'll include that when it goes to YouTube. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know which one it's gonna be. I assume I'm pretty sure it's random, but we'll see. Okay. Let us continue now. Editor, you can cut back in right here, and we are gonna resume. So, here's another thing that I want to say, chat, and I mean this seriously, like genuinely. How does Dainsleif plan to get revenge on someone like Sertology? Like, has he really thought this through? Like, bro can literally just shake his fist to the sky, but that's all that's, like, that will bear the same result, if not is a better option than him actually thinking he can fight Sertology. Like, he's like, the 5 sinners of Conria, I will never forget their names. But it's like, okay, that's cool. But are you actually gonna do something? Look who he's up against. He's up against a Hexenzirkel witch, also one of the 5 sinners of Conria, also one of the shades of one of the 4 shades of Tevat, also Mother of Albedo. That's one of them. That's all one person, by the way. And then he has someone that's more powerful than anyone can deal with in the known universe. I have no idea. Bro, if that's the scale of these two characters, I can only imagine what Rahir of Solnari Rerir and what Roptatir the Wise and Veterfulnir the Visionary are capable of. Like, And one of them is his family. One of them's his own flesh and blood. No clue. And then there's just Dainsleif, who at present only has this abyssal pyro attack. That's all he has at his disposal. Unless Dainsleif is hiding the most like Uno reversal technique we have ever seen, and bro somehow finds a way, like unless Dainsleif himself like gets the gnosis and gets the abyssal power and like channels this energy and becomes like his own primordial one, like the primordial second, the primordial two. I have no idea. I have no idea how Dainsleif feels like he can stand in the same ring as these sinners. Like, sure, he can be mad about it, but how are you going to do anything about it? Like, these characters seem unstoppable. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Unless the Traveler is a part of that. Unless it's Dainsleif and the Traveler. But, you know, we'll see.
Oh. Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike.
Uh-oh. Traumatic PTSD right here.
But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade.
Oh, interesting.
It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Yeah, apparently the truth of this world is touching grass, by the way. Apparently.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade. Like a glimpse into my inner world.
Oh my god, Skirk's emotional intelligence has evolved. She can now peer into the emotions of others because of her inner self.
You're right.
Sheesh.
That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy. And my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Good shit.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that.
Yeah. He's like, hey, I just want to... Sinners just want to have fun, okay? I just want to have fun for once in my life before I die. Is that so hard to ask?
One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles.
Uh-oh. Yo, what if that's Child? Bro, if Child Bro, Child wants the most passionate fights ever. Child is thirsting to fight someone who he can test the limits of his power. Imagine Child... I don't know, because he's also, like, following in... Like, he has the foul legacy, so he's not too far off. But, like, I don't know. I think that'd just be cool if Skirk and Child are a part of taking down Sertology. Skirk, Child, and the Traveler taking down Sertology together. That'd be so sick.
After which, all can come to an end. Including, perhaps, his life.
Yeah, I figured that much.
For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal, to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Yeah, so I guess he just really wants like a satisfying battle because he's gotten so strong, and he doesn't want that to go to waste. He wants to like go all out. I thought it was more of like, hey, this abyssal corruption is pushing me to just get stronger and stronger, and someone has to stop me. Otherwise, I won't be able to stop myself.
Perhaps you're right.
Cinema.
Perhaps that is his call.
That is a sick shot.
What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Yeah. Unfortunately, sir, Aether is the witness, and you fucked around. I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain.
Yeah.
I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse.
Wow.
Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death.
Whoa.
That's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces.
Oh my god.
The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control.
Holy shit.
But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
Yikes.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi.
In before he wakes up in time for New Conria. Imagine he comes back for New Conria.
I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me.
Wow.
But your ascent continues.
Yep. Wasn't that in the trailer? I think that line was in the trailer. I don't remember.
At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Hey, we got homies. Oh, it was. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was Sertologi who said that.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes.
Hell yeah. Queen shit.
And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
07's my sir. All right, it was a great battle. Thank you for giving me my pre-trial run against the actual Sertologi. It's been real, it's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Oh my god.
Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Oh my... Bro, peek! What a shot, dude. This looks so badass. Look at this. God, I wish I could take better pictures. Yeah, I was gonna say he turned into the chest, but I thought that was like kind of disrespectful, so I didn't say anything, but leave it to chat to fill in the gaps. Bro, this is so goated. Hell yeah. Hoyoverse snapped with these freaking domains, bro. Skirk's domain and then this abyssal domain are so freaking cool. All right, let's leave the unstable abyss. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else here. Let's leave. All right. Hopefully we see him again in New Conria. That'd be sick. Or when Sertologi comes.
We did it! It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
Yeah, it feels like forever because we've been in the abyss more than we've been in the real world.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Oh yeah.
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned.
Okay.
So, the stars have regained their light.
All right, good. No constellations are going out on my watch.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I miss the chasm music so much. I miss this place, guys. The music here was so... I miss the chasm. I'm glad that it gave me a reason to come back here, even if it's not, like, directly relevant. All right. It's crazy that you even noticed the light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. Even if some disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries.
My God, she counts all the stars.
The false stars hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light.
No! Yeah, she's like, I know a fake star when I see one. Jesus. Yo, Mona, what's your excuse? How can Skirk just know? I mean, I guess Skirk notices because Skirk has been to the real space. She's been to the real cosmos. Mona has only known the fake sky, so everything Mona's entire, like, career is based on a lie.
It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
Damn. It's beautiful, I agree. I'd like to see what it's like up there. I mean, Aether, you should know. You've never been from... You're not from here. Allegedly.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
The trailer quote. There it is, guys. We will return to the real universe one day.
Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength.
Yeah, be careful. Istaroth's probably listening in right now, you mentioning the sands of time.
Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Everything. It's gonna take everything we got. A fucking miracle.
Ugh. This is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way.
Yeah. What a great shot.
Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get,
oh God,
he always finds a way to make it better.
All right, let's hope things stay that way, right, guys? Surely.
If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three.
Aw. Paimon, that's like the second sweetest thing you've ever said to me.
We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
Aw. From Skirk's perspective, she's like, oh man, it must be really nice to have a friend.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
True.
Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
Yes. When will we meet again? End game at this point? I don't know. It took us 5 years to finally get a moment with her like this.
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
Stop! Stop! Genshin Impact 2? Holy shit, guys. Are we going to the cosmos? Are we going interstellar?
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn.
Same.
One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth.
Yeah.
For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master, even though you said I'm not your disciple.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Yes! Child and us are now, like, classmates. Goodbye, Skirk. See you later. Don't be a stranger. And she's gone. And Celestia witnessed the whole thing. They're right there, guys. We're cooked.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
Yeah, Paimon, we've talked about it already. Those aren't actual stars. Stop. Did you not hear a single word Skirk just said?
Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Bruh. What do you mean? What a quest. Absolute cinema! One of the best story quests in all of Genshin, and they gave me her dream. Wait, what? I got a shit ton of stuff. I thought I was just getting the dream remnant. Hold on, gamers. Holy moly. Oh. We actually got the instrument. That is crazy cool. Bro, I'm a one-man band right now. Are you kidding me? I have a horn, I got the drums, I got the lyre. Lingering Emphonia, a guitar that Skirk made based on the instruments of her homeland. The guitar has a unique charm when played. Its ancient melody seems to hum of a history that nobody recalls.
Even the most
Wow. Oh my god. They have chords. That is insane. Cinema. I am not a musician by any stretch of the imagination, but that is so cool. You can play chorded notes on this one, and everyone gets it too. That is awesome. Wow, I love that. Okay, wait, there was still some more stuff we had. So we got that. We have the quest items, so we still have, we have the Dream Mirror Remnant, an abyssal crystal, a gift from Skirk to you. When worn, it can be used in your sleep to dream mirror with her. To find the culprit, Skirk infiltrated your dreams while you witnessed the memories deep within her heart. Use this crystal once more to revisit certain scenes. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. I did not know. Dude. Stop. Bro, this is so fucking cool. Oh, yo, you need to do this for every event, every quest moving forward. What? What scenery awaits far above the sky? Betwixt the universe. Flame consumes the nest, the hatchling unable to fly. Flesh and matter reduced to ash. Broken limbs, a shattered frame. The stars shine dimly as sorrow and joy are ground away. Oh my god. Fledgling wings by cobwebs ever bound. A new journey forged in the shadows of the past. Those who are lost and those now far from home, do they share a common solitude? Oh my god, guys. Oh, Jonathan! Oh my god, this quest was peak! Oh, I can't. You need to do this quest. I don't care. Make time for it. This was so goated, man. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. I appreciate it. I didn't hear my raid go off, unless I'm deaf. But welcome in, raiders. We just finished. Oh, John. Yeah. Jonathan, you need to do this. I will literally badger you in every stream you do until I see that quest started. But yeah, thank you so much, Jonathan, for the raid. I appreciate it. Wait, did I say Doro? Or Jonathan? Doro Sneak? Oh, no, Doro's in here. Hold on. Okay, I was like, why is everyone saying Doro? I thought I said Jonathan. Okay, hold on. Yo, what up, Doro? What's going on, my dude? John still hasn't done it. LMAO, bro doesn't even play the game. Ah, this was so good. We just finished it. I was just looking over the pictures now. Wow, this is so cool that they... Hold on, what the heck? Hold on. Okay, I was like, my controller just stopped working. This is so cool that they gave you... Dude, this picture goes so hard, bro. Look at this. I already took all these screenshots, but the fact that they let you full screen it, there are still some pictures in the game that they don't let you do that. So the fact that they gave you, like, this little shot here with, like, the passage is nice, but then they're like, hey, you want a screenshot? You want a back... And it's animated, too. Like, this is super dope. But, yeah, we literally just finished this up. This is such a sick... Yeah, like, some of them... Like, some of these other pictures, like this one, I wish you could blow this one up. So I can see it a lot closer, but, you know... This is still so cool. I was not expecting all of this. I wasn't even expecting the little albums, but... It's nice that they let you preserve it. But, yeah, we got this. We also have... Wait, where is it? Oh, what is... Training review? Oh, what the heck? After completing Skirk's rigorous training, you and her compile a summary of your experience documenting your relentless effort and her grueling trials. Though the training has ended, revisiting these records can still yield invaluable insight. Hold up. Can I use this? Or is this like a one-time use? Use it? Okay, hold on, let's see. Oh, okay. Hey, you know what? I appreciate that. I need to farm my materials. Okay, and then they give you this one just as like a backup to read. And so is it in... Oh, now it's in here. Okay, cool. Damn, we got permanent stat buffs and we got talent materials. That's huge. Nice. That is so goated, man. We got a furnishing as well. Hold on, dude. We got a lot of stuff from this quest. Good lord. I don't remember where the item is or where it shows up. Usually it's at the top, but I guess because I left my menu, it reset it. I think I passed it already. Yeah, I definitely passed it. Can I look up just the purple? What's it called? Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I can look up by rarity. It's an indoor item? Okay, hold on. Someone said sleepless? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. So we also got a furnishing version of the guitar. Sleepless. A model of an instrument based on the one Skirk gifted to you. Its elegant shape reminds you of the moonlight. The road ahead may be long and full of uncertainty. Songs in the real world may fade into the dust of yesterday, but their melodies echo eternally in the heart. God, this is so good. What a fantastic story quest. What a fantastic quest, man. So good. That is one of my favorite. I think that is hands down one of my favorite in my top 10 story quests at this point. I think I'm going to make a video talking about like my top favorite story quests, like my top 10, or maybe do a tier list version just so I can kind of give my thoughts on all of them. But obviously that was the last story quest. We're done with all our story quests again. So, I guess we're chilling until Inefa comes out, because that's the next character. And, I assume she'll also have a story quest. But goddamn. This was so good. Yeah, I'm gonna do the anecdote beforehand. I just want to kind of wrap up this recording for YouTube at this point. But, yeah, so this quest was fantastic. I hope you guys enjoyed my thoughts, my reactions to everything. The fact that we have a playable character confirmed to be from another world, and having, like, a lot of the questions surrounding Genshin Impact as a planet, and its place in the universe. If there's other worlds out there that are trying to interact with Teyvat, but they can't because we're kind of locked in this eggshell by the primordial one. And, you know, what the implications are about the other worlds and other civilizations out there, right? I genuinely, after this, I definitely feel like we're in this Hoyo-verse. I don't think Teyvat is reasonably affected or in the vicinity of any of the other planets that we know about, like the Honkai Impact 3rd planets or the Star Rail planets. But I feel like they definitely share the same universe, but they're so far apart that they don't affect each other, right? That's how Welt's able to be in Honkai Impact 3rd and then he traveled to Star Rail. Like, it's the same universe, but they're different stretches of space and time. But yeah, dude, they did so much. The even the training sequence, the permanent stat boosts, the music that they utilized. I think the trailers actually enriched the quest even more if you watched them. Obviously, that's preferential. I kind of like that. Some people might not. The domain that they utilized, both domains, the Abyssal domain and the one that was with her Mindscape, was cool. The illustrations that they used, everything. This was so fun and exciting. And tomorrow, we're actually going to be reading Skirk's lore because I got her to Friendship 7 and I finished her story quest, so I should not have anything locked out. So we will be back to streaming tomorrow where I will be reading through all of her lore and her voice lines, as well as reading her signature weapon lore as well. So those two things are going to be at the top of the stream for tomorrow. We're probably going to check out the lore from the weapon skins. So like the weapon skins from the new event, the new combat mode has lore in it. So we're going to be reading that as well. And I think we're also going to try out the new event that just came out, the Sumeru one. Oh yeah, that's right. I need my rewards. Thank you very much. So we're going to be checking out this combat event just briefly. I'll probably finish it off stream. What, the weapon skins? Yeah, so there are weapon skins as rewards in this game mode, but it's a bitch to get. You can't unlock them unless you're like a whale. Like, I'm not even kidding. But if you get to a certain level, you can at least preview them. So I just want to read the lore and see what it says. So we're going to get into that tomorrow. But that is everything for today. That is the quest. That is the stream. 7 hours, insane, but I hope you guys enjoyed everything. Thank you all so much for watching. We're gonna take a little intermission now, and then we're gonna check out one of the Natlinese anecdotes before I end stream. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed the reaction whenever this goes up on YouTube. And I thoroughly enjoyed this quest, one of my absolute favorites. I hope we see Skirk again sooner rather than later. I know we're going to Nodcry next, so it's gonna be a while before I think Certology and, you know, everything regarding her training is going to come up. I hope we see her again when we see Child. And maybe she'll finally muster up the courage to see him again and visit when we go to Snezhnaya next year. But we'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you so much for watching. And, yeah, I had a lot of fun. All right. That is the recording, gamers. And we didn't have any issues. No tech issues or anything, thank God. After I upgraded all of my PC parts and stuff, like, I was praying that we had no issues. I didn't drop a single frame. I didn't have any internet issues either. So yeah, you can interact with the furniture. Yeah, I figured, but I mean, I'm not going to do that right now. I assume it's, you know, it's probably like the musical notes, kind of like the other instruments that we have in there. For those of you who are asking, this VOD is going to be uploaded to YouTube. Probably, the VOD is 7 hours. So it's probably going to be uploaded either late tonight or tomorrow morning. just because it's gonna take about 7 hours for it to export and upload. But if you guys joined late, or if you guys missed it, if you guys subscribe to the Murder of Birds VOD channel on YouTube, you guys can check out all of my past VODs are posted there, because they're not going to exist on Twitch after 60 days. So yeah, I really appreciate all of you guys tuning in and hanging out. I also have to actually I have to update the stream elements. We actually passed 70,000 recently. But yeah, this was great. I had so much fun. I didn't use the Scoffier once. I just realized that entire quest was just like Hydro Traveler and Skirk. I didn't even get to use Charlotte for most of it. I was so sad. I would have loved to take pictures. I wanted to take pictures of the domain, but see, that's another thing that I'm a little upset about now. The special domains. I mean, they did it in Mondstadt, and they did it in the Archon. Like in the Archon quest, they had special domains, but they still let you use certain characters. But I understand why it was only the Traveler, because it was his like exclusive personal like Abyss training. And it was also like a dreamscape as well, and there was no combat in them, so that doesn't really warrant you to use other teams because you're not fighting anything. I will say they could have let us use team, like they just wanted us to have like primary immersion. But yeah, I would have liked to be able to at least have Charlotte in there for pictures. The quest is canonically before Natlan. Is it? Oh, I guess so, right? Because we had Hydro Traveler technically. And they usually push whatever Traveler. Yeah, actually, when you think about it, we didn't have Pyro Traveler when we were doing our training montage. Pyro was the only one that didn't show up, so I guess that's right. Yeah, I guess Skirk's quest did take place after Fontaine, but before Natlan. Yeah, also, Java, don't spam. Yeah, I saw your first one. You didn't have to spam it. What about Dendro? He did. He used Dendro. Yeah, Dendro Traveler, Electro. Remember when like we had Dendro, but there was like lightning around us, and I was like, guys, he's aggravated. That was me react. That was a reference to like the Dendro reaction. But yeah. You need to do Fontaine Act 5? Well, I know you need to do Fontaine because they reference Certology, they reference the Primordial Sea, they reference the all-devouring Narwhal. I get that, but like there was not, I mean, if you did Natlan, it's like, well, obviously you have to do Natlan as well before you can do I mean, I assume you have to do Natlan before you can do... I'm sorry, you have to do the Fontaine Archon quest before you can do the Natlan one. So, I just knew that at the bare minimum, like, yeah, like, you need to at least finish one, but I didn't realize that that was the cutoff for, like, where it takes place in the story.
Merciless.
Yeah, Skirk also shows up in Act 5, yeah, of course. But, like, all I'm saying is... even if it takes place after Natlan, it would still make sense because you have to do Fontaine before Natlan. Unless you, like, quick start it. Yeah, I know you can quick... I know. I'm just saying, like... they only allow quick start for people who want to just start Genshin and immediately go to the new nation. But I'm saying in context of the story, even if it takes place after Natlan, it still doesn't matter because, like... Natlan is also after Fontaine. But yes, I do know that you can quick start Natlan. I'm just saying in the story. I can't imagine being a quick start player because like I'm gonna be shocked when people are quick starting to Snezhnaya. Like, you do Mondstadt, Liyue, Snezhnaya. Like, I can't. Like, I am, like, crazy. It's like you're playing the game just to experience the end of the game.
Merciless.
Quick start to Celestia. That's wild. Yeah.
Merciless.
Ugh, but yeah, that was a fantastic quest. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did as well. Big thank you to everyone that followed the stream. Big thank you to Jonathan for the raid. Appreciate Doral stopping by as well. I assume he came in from the raid. I had a lot of fun as well. I will be streaming tomorrow, probably around the same time. We're gonna be tomorrow's a lore reading stream. Like, I'm reading tomorrow. That's all I'm doing tomorrow. We'll do a little bit of the TCG. We'll do a little bit of like the TFT like game mode just to see the gameplay. But we're reading lore predominantly tomorrow. Yeah, we're still gonna do the anecdote right now. I'm just letting you guys know what my plans are tomorrow. In case any of you guys are gonna head out soon. But yeah. So tomorrow's Saturday. Tomorrow's gonna be lore reading. And then Sunday is gonna be the Traveler Tales Gilded chapter. I'm doing this in English, by the way. I think some of the characters are in English, but I think most of them are not. So, yeah. You can just switch, or I can just do it in English like I want to. I mean, I did all the original anecdotes that you guys didn't see. I did all of that in English. So I voiced like most of them. I voiced like 99% of them. The ones that were in English, obviously they did the work, but yeah, I did all of those. So I read all of it out myself. Yeah, I don't want to swap back and forth. That sounds like a pain in the ass. So I'd rather just not. How many are unvoiced? I have no idea. No clue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 16. Whoa. Oh, I guess there's multiple. Each character has multiple. Okay, I see. How many were in the first one? I feel like there was more in the first one. Unless I'm, like, misremembering. $19 characters, 45 anecdotes? Okay. Yes, I know about the Natlanese ones being hidden. I'm not counting those, but I'm just saying of the ones that are on this listing. I already know about the Natlan ones, yeah. Yeah, I think last, didn't the last one have like 45 or something like? No. I don't remember how much the first one had, actually.
Hello again.
Oh, 45 last time? Okay. I was just curious. This one has 35 anecdotes total, but they're all far more substantial on average. Okay. Oh, okay, 45 last time, 35 this time. Okay. But I assume that they're more substantial, so it probably evens out in how long it'll probably take. Oh, Kale's here too. Nice. So, I can do all of them now, right? I think I can do all of them now. So, we have Kirara. So, I guess it's non-Mondstadt? No? Hold on. Yeah, so now it's Fontaine, Sumeru, and Inazuma. Yeah. The last one was predominantly Mondstadt and Liyue. But I'm assuming we'll still see them in other places, right? Like, Kirara is in Liyue. She actually looks like she's at Wanmin Restaurant, actually. So, we'll probably get some cameos of other characters, even though they're not the main attraction. I got Toma. And then, was Sumeru is another one? Wait, where is everybody? I only have 2 characters? Oh, doesn't it open up more? Like, it starts with 2, and then when you do those 2, then you get 3, and then you get 5, and whatever. So I think that might be it, actually. Also, we have Lynette. Yeah, 3 at a time. Yeah. Yeah, so we have Lynette here, too. Okay. I know Nouvelette shows up around here somewhere, because the first day that it came out, I had Nouvelette on my map, but obviously I couldn't interact with him. And then I also know that Natlanese characters are random. Are the Natlanese ones the permanent ones? Is that why they don't show up on the event? Because they're technically gonna always be there? No? They are added to the event once you see them all. Oh, okay. So they get added to the list. I see. Yeah, I thought because they weren't on the list, I thought that, like, oh, these ones will be in the world and they're going to slowly start adding more of them permanently. Check my message? All right, hold on. Wait, where? I thought you meant on DMs. You can do them all, but you can't repeat.
This is like the world's shadow.
Hold on.
It's always there, and it will never perish.
Hold on. You can do them all, but you can't repeat the same character. For example, if you finish Sino, but Sino still has anecdotes, you can go from Sino. You can go from. Wait, hold on. You can do them all, but you can't repeat the same character. For example, if you finished Sino, but Sino still has more anecdotes, you can go from Sino to Sino. You have to... I think you meant you can't go from Sino to Sino. You have to do another character anecdote and by chance get Sino after finishing the different anecdote. Okay, I see what you mean. So, are you sure? Is that like a thing that happened here? Because when I did my anecdotes last time, I got down to Shenhe. I'm sorry, not Shenhe. I got down to Shan Yun, and I got 3 of Shan Yun's back to back to back. So unless they changed that now, but last time they let me do that, because Shan Yun was actually the last character I had to work on.
Merciless.
So unless it depends what order you get them in. I didn't get them back to back the same day. Yeah, so here's the thing too, David, I did see your comment on that and I was afraid that, because I did the anecdotes, I did the last ones on the last day on server reset, mind you. And I was afraid because I was in the middle of Shan Yun's interaction with Razor and then the server reset and then it made me do it again. But I knew I had one more after that and they server reset me on the last day. But then they let me do that one and then they gave me the last one immediately after, like on the same day.
Where do we come from?
So
and where are we going?
So I don't know if that's like a stipulation now because it's still early and they're like, oh, you know what, you can just log in every day and do it. But the further along it goes, maybe they lift that up when it comes to like when it comes to how many days are left. But yeah, I hope that there are like permanent things in it too. Cause I like still the coolest thing, I didn't even realize it at the time, but like the coolest factor about the anecdotes was the sword in the ceiling in Jean's office and the book in the library for like Noelle's sword in Jean's office on the ceiling, and then Fischl's book in the library. So is Noelle's sword still in the yeah, if you did that interaction, it's still there, which is the coolest thing ever. I love that so much. But yeah, I'm also wondering if there's gonna be any crossover between the previous anecdotes and these new ones, because those two interactions will at least tell the game, okay, he did the anecdotes, but it only, I don't know if it just gives you a clean sweep and it's like, okay, because you did these two, we're assuming you did them all, or if there's only like, there's only evidence that you did those two. But yeah, the sword is still in the ceiling. So that's a permanent world change, which is cool. And then we also have Fischl's dictionary over here too, which is cool as hell.
Quiet within the premises and refrain from making a racket.
Am I late? Yeah, you missed the whole stream. You've missed the last 7.5 hours. Sorry. The VOD will be up on Twitch immediately after the stream, and it'll be uploaded on YouTube within the next 7 hours, probably tomorrow morning. Also, the fact that you could, first off, I hate the fact that they let you go upstairs just so they can say, no, you can't go back in Albedo's office. But I still forget that you can go up these stairs sometimes, because for the last 5 years, this was not accessible. Like, this was as high as you were getting. But if you do the Mondstadt Archon quest, if you do the Paralog, wait. I could have sworn his office was on that side. I swear to God, I thought his office was that side. Wait, I can come back in here. All right, chat. That was certainly not planned. I swear to God, I thought his office was on this side, and when I realized it wasn't, I was like, that's kind of pointless. Why did they let you go upstairs? If you can't... Why would they let you go upstairs if you can't go in the only room upstairs that matters? Damn. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. I am your relatable streamer. Yeah, that was a fumble on my part, guys. My memory isn't what it used to be. My memory is all but faded completely. But I will always now remember that Albedo's office is on the left-hand side of the stairs. Yeah, that was a yeah, I have no excuse, guys. Hey, guys, get off my back. I streamed for 7.5 hours, okay? What do you want from me? Now, surely they'll let us go to the 3rd level, right? Surely. Also, where the hell is Mini Durin? Shouldn't he be in here? Dude, this place should be thrashed after that cutscene. Also, is it appropriate to call him Mini Durin anymore? Do we just call him Durin now? It feels so weird. I still want to call him Mini Durin. Wumbo Durin. Yeah, they switched him to Wumbo from Mini. Yeah, we went from Mini Durin to Wumbo Durin. If you get the reference, you're goated. All right. I Durin, you Durin, he, she, me Durin. If you get the reference, check your back and knees. True. I am so old. Do you have any plans? Are you ending stream? We're gonna check out one of the Natlanese anecdotes just so I can record that separately for stream, for like YouTube. And then we're gonna end. So we're gonna end. Actually, I'm gonna run an ad right now and then we'll just do that. But the Skirk content is all done. We finished the quest in full. I'm probably gonna do my resin now. And so how does the Natlanese characters trigger? Do I have to talk to Catherine? Do I gotta turn in my commissions? Do I have to craft something at the bench, or do I just interact with the bench? I have no idea. You just interact with it? Okay. Okay. I mean, I got some resin to craft, so might as well. Like some condensed. Yeah, I noticed Ian-san at mine the other day, and Kinich at Catherine's desk, but I didn't interact with them. Thankfully, they didn't force them onto me, like as like mandatory interactions, which I'm glad they didn't do that, because they certainly could have, and then I would have had to just stay out of Natlan. But yeah. Okay. And I will be making an effort, an attempt, some would say, to go through all of my hangouts this patch. It's gonna be a lot, and it's gonna be a lot of time. I will probably only make them as VODs, and I don't think I'm gonna edit them for the main channel, just because it's been so long and I'm already caught up on damn near everything else. So I'm gonna stream the whole thing, but I'll probably only put them on the VOD channel. I'm also gonna make all of my old hangouts public eventually, so all of my hangouts will be available. Because the only hangout I ever made public was Beto's, because hers was kind of cracked on lore. Are you gonna do them in order? Yeah, so we're gonna do them in order. I don't want to pick and choose, because I'm sure I'm probably gonna want to do Kaya's first, but I prefer just doing them in the order they came out, because that's technically the way they intended them to be played. So yeah. So we'll just pick up. I still need to sit down and do them all. Yeah. And I'm assuming they're pretty lengthy too. That's like I'll be honest with you guys, the only reason I haven't really done them is because I know that that's an incredible amount of time. And like, I'm like, now I gotta do 9 of them. Thank God they haven't added any more in the last year. I'd be cooked. And when it comes to Genshin content, like, I am compelled now, like, I can't imagine doing anything in the game, like, by myself. That's, like, story related. Like, because I would actually feel a certain way of like, oh man, I didn't stream this, you know? You can skip dialogue you've already seen. Well, they definitely made that available when I was still doing them, I think. Not all of them. I think by the time I got to like Beto's and Goro's, I think they had that available. For like going for achievements, I think. That was added with Lynette? Oh, then maybe I just spammed. Yeah, it may have been me. I may have just spammed. Doesn't the new skins from the new game mode have lore? Yeah, it does. We're rating that Yeah, we're gonna be reading that tomorrow. All right, ads are over. We're gonna head over to good old Natlan. Did you manage to do the end game mode? Guys, I'm doing it tomorrow. How many times do I gotta say it? I'm doing it tomorrow. I am not playing the gameplay on stream. I am just starting the quest, and then I'm switching to Anthony's account just so I can read the lore, and then I'll do it on my end on my own time, but I'm not wasting hours trying to get like frame perfect points and frame perfect timing on combat content for lore. So yeah. Just came in. How much are we in? We're ending stream in like 10 minutes. I thought he was only reading. LOL. I am only reading. The thing is, there's a bit of there's a quest startup that I heard is voiced for the combat, to access the combat event where the skins are located, so I wanted to do that at least. Yeah. Here's the thing, too. I know people are up in arms about the skins, losing the skins, but the fact of the matter is, if you're the type of person that does endgame combat every patch and you're able to get those skins, then you're just able to get them every patch. So, you know, whether it's permanent or not, like, if you're able to do the combat content to get the skins again, then it's not like they're not going anywhere. You just have to do the combat every time to get them. But the problem with that is you'd have to keep up with the meta in order to keep up, because your same characters clearing now might not clear down the road. So, but yeah. Also, if they just re-release the same skins every patch, then like I feel like people are under the assumption that the skins are gonna change every patch, and that when these skins go away, they're going to be replaced with different ones. I don't think that's what's happening. I think they're just recycling them back in to redeem. But I don't know. What do I know? But yeah. I mean, skins are still pretty cool, regardless of how you get them. I would have liked the opportunity to get skins myself, but like, you clearing is also like directly correlated to how much money you spend in the game. So the more money you spend, the better chance you have of clearing the dire difficulty on single player for the skins. So it's a reward that I think everyone would have appreciated having. It's not like something that's like, well, you know, at the same time, like, I don't need it. It's just aesthetically, it looks cool. You know, I buy the skins in the game. Like, why wouldn't I want weapon skins too? But yeah, I think people's assumption is that they're replacing these skins with new ones, but if they're the same skin every patch, like, nothing changes. If you're doing the content anyway and you're clearing on dire, like, if anything, that just incentivizes you to want to get the skins every patch, if you care about having them on your account where, I mean, only you will see them. But yeah, it's obviously a different priority for everybody. But yeah, I mean, for me, as long as I can get the base rewards, like if I can get the primos and I can get the, what are they called? I'm gonna read it tomorrow too. I haven't read the new flavor text for the for the Dust of Enlightenment. I haven't read this yet. We're gonna read that tomorrow as well. But as long as I can get those, as long as I can clear the difficulty to get the primos and the Dust of Enlightenment, I don't really care about the skins. Like, yeah, they look cool, but like, I still think the weapons that I'm actually using look cool too. But it would be nice to have. Oh my god. Hold on, does that charge attack? I can't tell if the charge attack is... Did that charge attack translate, or was that just for the story? I can't tell. I rarely use the Traveler's charge attack. And if I do, I can barely... Oh, it's just the story? Oh, that's so sad. That would have been cracked. Like, literally like power crept Traveler with the Skirk story quest. Yeah, the stats are permanent. Yeah, I got the 15 EM, the 2000 attack, the 18-7, 53 HP. It's just the it's just like the attack itself that's nerfed. Yeah, that 15 EM feels so out of place. But it's cool. I don't know how much 15 translates to in terms of like damage, like elemental conversion, but my Traveler has technically gone up by plus 11 attack since the start of the game, because they did that with the Divine Knowledge capsule in Natlan. I'm sorry, in Sumeru. God, I've been sitting in this seat for almost 8. God, what's my... Actually, I should probably hurry up. My headset's probably gonna die. It's been in use for like 8 hours. All right, this is gonna be a separate recording that I do for the good old YouTube. And you know what? I'm gonna include chat for this one. I'll probably include chat for the Natlanese ones, because those are the one-off ones that I can't replicate. Like, I can't incorporate those because you can only get one of them a day. So, so yeah, why not include the good old YouTube? Also, let me, swap that out. Actually, hold on. I just want to heal. Why are you not including the chat when you do story quests? Because I don't like the chat always being on screen when I do Genshin. Like, I edit certain parts of chat reactions when I upload it to YouTube, but I don't like the idea that someone watching on YouTube has to constantly see the chat if they don't want to see the chat. You know, like someone on... I try to make my YouTube videos feel like YouTube videos. I don't want them to feel like, oh, well, this is just a Twitch stream ripped and re-uploaded. You know, I try to take away all of the distractions and make it a YouTube video. So that's why I don't like having it on screen 24/7, because I feel like that's just I feel like that's just distracting for people who just want to see the video. So yeah. Obviously, I'm very biased about that because I only have that mindset with Genshin. Any other game that I play, I don't mind putting the chat there, especially for like chat preservation, especially since Twitch doesn't preserve their chat anymore. So this is a very Genshin exclusive mindset that I have. I don't have that with a lot of other things that I play because I kind of like having the chat included. But it really just depends on how the viewer feels or how the audience feels. But yeah, that's why. Like, I want my chat... Oh, excuse me. Anyways. I want my chat reactions to have, like, an impact on the video. So, for example, the videos that I post on YouTube, chat's reactions are always there whenever there's a cutscene. Like, we literally go back to Twitch, we rip the chat for the reaction, and then we edit it into the video. Like, for stuff like that, or like for reactions where I'm like, oh, what was chat's reaction to that? I want that included. Like, I'd rather just grab the parts of chat that I want in the video instead of putting the whole chat there the whole time for those moments, you know? So. All right. What did we get up to today? Skirk story quest. We just finished it. Yeah, my reaction, like my first time reaction to listening to like specific music, I do that all the time too. And there's a method to the madness. So I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret, but when Genshin Impact ends, I'm making like a ton of compilation videos of my journey across the game. One of them is going to be like my reactions to all the times I reacted to music for the first time, where I'm going to go back and include like Surumi Island's music and hearing, you know, the music for the first time in the Golden Apple, or hearing, you know, even like the Skirk track from this one. Like, I have such a grand plan for Genshin when it ends that's going to be driven by like nostalgia and like the years of experience and the like the multiple year journey. It's going to be so good. There will be a death compilation video as well. It wouldn't be Murder of Birds content without some casual death. So my first drowning, I was gonna stick to drowning exclusively, but I think deaths in general, because most of the time that I die in the game, I'm not expecting it. Like, I'm not paying attention, or I'm doing some dumb shit and then I just die. So like stuff like that. I have an entire rundown of what I want to include and how I want to include it. So I'm gonna have to rewatch my entire playthrough series as well at like 2x speed. So this is like years in the making. A lot of this isn't gonna come to pass. One thing that I actually was thinking of doing, because I think I could do it actually. One thing I was thinking of doing before Nodcry comes out was that I release like a compilation of my reaction to every special program from 5.0 to 5.8. Like just as like a trip down memory lane of all the patches of Natlan. I wanted to do like my reaction to like every Natlan cutscene from 5.0 to 5.8 before Nodcry. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that because some of the videos aren't gonna be edited by then. So like Nodcry comes out in like 2 months. But I don't think we're gonna be done with all of the edits by then, especially because they're gonna, this also includes 5.8. So I'll have to wait and see. Yeah, pre-making is another thing. I could probably do like a pre-make, but like the problem is I thought of those ideas recently and I haven't prepped for any of it, so I would have to go down. What I'm basically doing now is I'm going back through my playthrough and I'm just writing down all the timestamps. And then when I'm ready to like actually do it, then I'm gonna go back and like record all of it. Because I'm just ripping it from the VODs. I'm not gonna like grab the raw footage because that would take forever. But yeah. We will be caught up for Nodcry, though. That's going to be exciting. I also think I'm going to start doubling my uploads on the YouTube channel. So I think I'm going to do one video in the morning and then one video in the evening. Because I have like 60 videos that I got to get out in the next two. Like, that's like a video a day. So I need to like cut that in half. So I'll probably be uploading much more frequently before Nodcry comes out. Oh, today's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birth. All right, you know what? Let's I've been recording for 8 minutes and I got nothing. So let's restart this. I also think for the purposes of this video, I think I'm gonna put the yeah, I think for the purposes of this video, I'm gonna have to put the Natlanese reactions at the end because they won't all be done by the time I finish. So I think the Natlanese videos, like these Natlanese like reactions, will be at the end of the Gilded chapter characters. And then it'll all be edited that way. All right. Say hi to YouTube, guys. Say hi to the VOD watchers. This is just gonna be a really quick recording, and then we're gonna call it. Well, actually, say hi to YouTube too, because you're on. The chat can see you. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. We're continuing on with what I hope will be the Gilded chapter character anecdotes. I'm recording this after the fact. This is going to be separate recordings for the Natlanese characters because apparently I can only unlock one of these per day. And I'm actually going to be doing the character anecdotes. So if you're seeing this, you probably already saw all of my reactions to all of these initial ones. But at the time of recording right now, I haven't done that yet. I'm planning in advance right now. So this is Arnold before this point, but you're seeing it afterwards. So I'm just planning for the future. I'm future proofing right now. I'm playing a little bit of like a future sight game. So basically, I know that there are these Natlanese anecdotes that are hidden and they're not included in the overarching event page. But I have seen some of the characters that have interacted in Natlan if you talk with Catherine or if you interact with the crafting bench here. And I think there's a handful of characters. I know Kinich is one. I think Aoife's another one. I think I saw Jalonin one day, and then Ian-san. Those are the only ones that I know. I don't know if there's another one that I'm not remembering. But I know Kinich spawns here. I think Aoife and Ian-san spawn around the crafting bench. I don't know if Aoife's in this. I may have made that up, but I know Ian-san is because she like spawned like right behind me. So I'm actually going to talk to Catherine first, and they like jump scare you. So let's see who we have here.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hello, Catherine. Your services are not required. Actually, you know what? I'll redeem my expeditions. That's fine. Bro, where did you come from? The Kinich jump scare of a lifetime, gamers. Good lord. Yeah, he's literally just like, I was here the whole time, traveler. What are you talking about? All right, here we go. I'm also doing this in English, so I'm going to be reading off of all of them myself, both for these and the ones that we do in Fontaine and Sumeru and Inazuma. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's see. What's going on, my boy?
Got it. I won't let a house scare anyone.
Hey, let's go. Okay, so Kenichi's voice, nice.
Scare people? Know that the almighty Dragon Lord's mere presence is an awe-inspiring thing!
Hello, Mr. Dragon Lord, actually.
Awe-inspiringly pathetic?
Oof.
Kenichi! What did you just say?
This is great, too. They were just in the recent Fontaine event, so this is, like, really cool that they're following this up. Kinich?
Oh, look who crawled out of their hidey hole. Here to scrape up some work?
All right, this sounds more like an Ahau interaction than a Kinich one.
Too bad. All the lucrative gigs already under the purview of the almighty Dragon Lord, and we...
All right. Oh my god, he like punched him this time. Guys, I'm telling you, man. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula Hau is going to have his last word. Once all of this is said and done, man. When the dragons rise up, they will remember.
Ignore Ahau, traveler. If you'd like any commissions, I can recommend you some.
I'm good, thanks. I've already got enough.
Right. And if you need any help, just ask.
Hey, I appreciate that, homie.
Help? Oh, how noble, how high-minded. How about you?
Oh my god, bro. You are a glutton for punishment.
Shut it, Ahau. Save your breath for the monsters we'll be fighting.
Oh? Okay. Nice. Hey! Oh, and then they get added. Yeah, so right now they're actually not on the page. Oh, that's cool. Okay, nice. Yeah, so they're not on the page right now, any of the Natlanese characters, so they're like hidden right now, which is cool. All right, so we have the commission for the Kinich commission. You run into Kinich near the Adventurers Guild. It looks like he's completed the commissions he was working on. If you get the opportunity, the next time you're choosing a commission, you might want to ask Kinich for your thoughts, for his thoughts, rather. All right. So I think you can only interact with them once per day, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Let me try this again. Eon-san, are you behind me, coach? Damn. Okay. So it does seem like the Natlanese anecdotes are one a day, and I guess it depends on if you talk to Catherine or if you go to the crafting bench, I think. So that's why I'm basically doing these short little recordings after the fact, because I can't do these back to back to back like I'm planning on doing this weekend with the others. So I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will follow up with the other ones as they become available. All right,